At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. How's it going, everybody? It's Monday, August 11th, 2025. Hello. What's up? How's it going? It's me, superhero extraordinaire, Swelltime G-Pool, with another super bombastic, stellar, amazing, top of the line, top of the morning stream to ya. You know? You know what's up? You know what's going on? You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? Ah. Hello. Hello, Nai. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Vic. Hello, Mr. Piggy Mouse. How's it going? How are you? What's happening? What's hopping? What's going on? I hope you're well. And hello, Exclusia. Hello. How's it going? Hi. Hi. I'm a little out of breath. I was doing my vocal warm-ups as I do before stream, but I forgot to do them until the very end of the until I decided to come live, which is always in sync to the music. If you've noticed, it's always in sync to the music. But I was sitting there doing my cute little vocal warm-ups, and then I hit the button like immediately after, and I didn't give myself a chance to breathe. I'm better now. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for being patient with me as I breathe. How's it going, everybody? How's your Monday? It's the start of a new week, a new adventure, things to do, sights to see. Damn it. Damn it. It's going good. I'm kind of exhausted. I had a very long day on top of playing Devil May Cry 3 for 10 hours yesterday. That was maybe a mistake, but I was happy to finish it. I really wanted to do it in 2 streams because I'm a pervert, I guess. I like to just force myself to do the things that I need to do, that I want to do. I don't need to play Devil May Cry 3, but I want to play Devil May Cry 3 is the thing, and it was really fun, and I had a good time, and Virgil is awesome, and the other man is not awesome. I didn't like him. I didn't like the penultimate final boss, but I thought the ultimate final boss was pretty cool. And now we're here. And we're gonna play even more messed up, wicked, dangerous, mentally profound video games. The Jester is awesome, but it's really unfortunate that that's the same guy as Arkham. That's his name. How could I forget? How could I forget? It upsets me that they're the same guy, but it makes sense, I guess, in a way. 'Cause Jester, really funny, really cool, really clever, really well animated, and has so much personality in that game. But then as soon as he like reveals himself as Arkham, you're like, what? What? No way. They're the same. They're the very same. I don't know how. I don't know why. They didn't really get into that, but I don't think people are necessarily playing Devil May Cry 3 or Devil May Cry in general for totally like super gripping, really intense narrative, you know? It's a means to an end to do really fucking awesome cool shit. Like Beowulf showing up to fight Virgil and he gets one shot, and then Virgil turns him into boots and starts doing the same cool shit that Dante does when he gets a new weapon. They know what they're doing. They know what's up, and I respect it. I'm still like floored by it all, how they made this really like large scale story with 4 characters. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they made it feel like so bombastic and so huge and so important and so world ending when there were 4 guys. There's Dante, Virgil, Lady, and Arkham, Jester, which is only 4. You'd think it'd be 5, but it's only 4. And then you get to fight the Jester and he says he's gonna spank you on the butt, and that's like weird. That's weird that he would do that. That's crazy that he would do that. But I like that game. I was really happy with it. I was immediately compelled by like, this game's great. I gotta play it forever. I gotta beat it. I gotta win. And I totally see why it is it's remembered as like one of the great games of the PS2's generation. Like DMC1 is really, really fun and really charming and stylish, and just you can see they used a lot of that when they made 3. It's very reminiscent of 1, but 3 just like it just really like turns it up to 11 with the personality and everything. Young Dante is such a little charmer. I can't get enough of that lad. He's so funny and cool and badass and sick as hell. Big fan. I had a good time, and I hope you did too. I hope you had a fun time watching that series. We'll have another Capcom game on the schedule before long, I'm sure. I was thinking I was going to do another poll. We'll probably do another poll in the Discord sometime this week, and then that'll give me time to figure out the research and everything, stuff I gotta get set up, whatever I need to do. It's always fun to come up with, A, to let you guys, like, to hear what you guys want to see, and B, to, like, come up with themes for the poll, so it's not just like, which Capcom game are we gonna do this time? Is it Gundam Federation versus Eon, or like Moto GP 6? You know, I like the polls because they give me an excuse to sort of like make some sort of theme or whatever, so there's a general cohesion going on with the games that we could play, and it's fun. It's exciting. Hello, Melty's Kit. How's it going, Melty's Kit? Is it Federation versus Eon? Do you want to play Gundam versus Federation versus Eon? That game's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think it's on Fightcade with like the arcade versions or whatever. We can boot it up right now. We can go crazy. We can kill each other. And that's awesome. That's awesome. Gundam's pretty cool, huh? Maybe I'll watch another Gundam someday. I always think about it, but I don't know which one I would watch. Probably G Gundam, because that's the one that I always like think of when I really think of Gundam. And the only one I've actually watched like start to finish is Wing. But G Gundam is definitely on there. Everybody praises Turn A all the time, non-stop. The classic series with Char and Amuro and Zeta Gundam and Double Zeta Gundam, and there's that. Oh, there is the like the one or the OVA or whatever with the GP line. I might watch that just because I really like GPO2. That's a really cool design. Big fan of that guy. I bought a model kit of him because he's in Gundam Battle Assault 2 and I think he's really cool, and I was like, I want him on my shelf. So I did that, and one day I'll build it. One day I'll like take a break from like playing on the computer and scrolling social media and do things that are fun and exciting and cool and aren't necessarily plugged into the online scene, you know? I went to the zoo on the weekend. That was delightful. That was very fun. It was very enlightening to go out and see the funny animals and see what they do. I had fun. Taking pictures, looking at reptiles, seeing alligators, crocodiles, a Komodo dragon. They didn't have monkeys. It was more of a reptile themed place. They had a lemur. There was a lemur, that was cool, but it was primarily reptiles and specifically alligators, crocodiles, that sort of thing. But there was a Komodo dragon there. There was a bunch of snakes. It was fun. I had a good time. And like it was surprisingly not like skin-searingly hot out. I thought for sure it would be, but I guess the Lord upstairs has plans for me or something, because he's keeping me nice and, you know, not melting to the floor. And I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much. Stay cool, everybody. Don't go outside unless you really, really have to. Okay? Will you promise me that? Will you promise me? Thank you. What's everybody been up to? You guys got any cool plans? Anything you're looking forward to? Oh, you put in a window unit? Let's go. You're taking me back to my childhood, Melty Kit. Stop. God, that was loud. I hate noise. Don't ever let it happen, okay? Thank you. Sorry, I went insane for a little bit, but I'm getting better. I'm regaining my train of thought, and that's good. That's really good. You're taking me back to my childhood. Because I didn't have any home with central heating or central air for many years growing up. And it was truly crazy the first time I went to a friend's house in like middle school, and I saw like the vents on the floor, and I would just like put my face up to the vent to feel the cold air coming out of it, and I would be like, whoa, this is like the thing in the wall, but it's all throughout the house. This is crazy. This is nuts. How can you do this? What will science think of next? I also in middle school found out that there were refrigerators that could pour you water and put ice in your cup for you, which was also crazy. I had no idea that we could make such things happen. Like the first time I saw water come out of a refrigerator, my jaw hit the floor. I was so stunned, and my friend was like, "No, that's normal, idiot." And I was like, "What do you mean it's normal?" Because where I grew up, we lived on well water, which is like, you don't want to drink that. It's not purified. It's, you bathe in it, you clean with it. You don't want to drink it. It's mainly just minerals in there, I guess, but who knows what got in the waterway. So better safe than sorry. And it was a very wild way of life, but it shaped me into the beautiful girl that you see here before you. So thanks, well water. I'd wink if I could, but my blinking is linked. Sorry. Hi, Chillum. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you? I hope you're well. I hope you're doing well on this Monday evening. We're just rambling. I didn't really think of things to talk about, which, I mean, I don't normally think of things to talk about, but sometimes I feel like I should have thought of things to talk about. I should come with like a list of things prepared, because sometimes, especially when I actually start playing games and stuff, I feel like there can be like slow moments, whether I'm trying to grind out a really difficult part or there's just like a lull in the game or whatever, and I feel like that I could be doing more with my performance, as it were. Because, all of us streamers, all of us tubers, we're performing actors at heart. We're all out here putting on a little stage play for you to see. We're up on the stage, the spotlight's on us, we're shaking in our boots, I'm looking down, I'm imagining you all in your underwear. Nice. And it's like, yeah, we're doing a show, and it's fun to think about ways to keep the show lively and keep everybody entertained and enjoying the party and just having a good time. Because, I think it's fair to say that the majority of my streams are relatively laid back and, I guess, chill, as the kids would say. But at the same time, I do constantly find myself thinking about things I can do to quote-unquote improve the streams, or just to make things even more fun, more exciting, more engaging, so everybody that shows up, everybody that wants to come in, they have a great time and they love to spend their evening / morning / afternoon with Swelltime G-Pool. And it's a lot to think about, and it's important to me because I like to put on a good show so everybody, and myself included, can smile. Amen. 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 Thank you. That's just what I do, though, right? I ramble, I rant, I rave, I just talk about things. I am almost done with Haruhi Suzumiya. I know everybody out here has been curious, oh so curious, as to how my trip through anime has been going. I've got one episode left, and then I'll be done, and then I won't know what I'll do with myself. Because I'm gonna miss seeing that girl and her friends, even though there is like a movie or maybe something else. There's at least a movie. I have to look into it more, but I think after the 28 episodes, it's just a movie and that's it. Maybe. I don't want to Google it right now. I'll Google it later. But it's fun. It's a good show. I like it a lot. So I guess I'll need to figure out a new show to watch with Din Din or whatever. I've only seen the first season and the first Endless 8. Oh, do you mean the first episode of Endless 8? Or are you implying that there are 2 separate Endless 8s that they did? Because that would be maddening. Okay, good. For a second, my brain went to like, those fuckers like reanimated that shit? What is wrong with them? But okay, that's good. I like it a lot. I think the characters are really fun and everybody's unique and cool and I had a good time. Hello, Alex. How's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're well. We're just chatting, we're jawing right now. We're living, we're breathing, we're smiling. All is well, I think. Probably. Despite the horrors that are out there, all is well. Yeah, we're talking anime. We're talking about animation. I have to think about something that I want to watch after I finish Haruhi Suzumiya. The world is truly my oyster. There's millions upon millions of shows that I could be watching, which does sort of always like come back around into a sort of decision paralysis, where when you have so many options, it is truly difficult to land on one. Mobile Suit Gundam. I was just talking earlier about Gundam, so maybe like I could do the original. I kind of want to watch G Gundam though. G Gundam is like the one that I remember watching as a kid. I don't really remember anything about it, but I know I really enjoyed it, and I really enjoy that the characters in Gundam Battle Assault 2 they're all in there. You're watching the original. I've seen a lot of people lately playing or watching a lot of like older Gundam stuff lately. Like Turn A seems to be getting a lot of people tuned into that. Hi Maiden, welcome in, and hello Monologue. All of my favorite streamers are streaming tonight. You're gonna be multi-track drifting. You gotta have 8 different tabs open at least, so you can keep tabs on everybody. It's increasingly relevant. Worrisome. That's intimidating. To say the least. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be cool. I'm sure it'll be fun. I wouldn't worry about it. If I were you, I wouldn't worry about it. But I think we'll have a good time. Yeah, cool robot. Amen. I fucking love a cool robot. Macross, but I don't know anything about Macross. I've heard lots of good stuff about Patlabor, but I don't really, that one has like a really strange like release, right, where it's a bunch of different like movies and shows and specials and stuff. I think that's what my friend told me. It seems like fun though. It seems like a cool concept. Patlabor. What else is there? What else is in the world of anime? Can get really into Slam Dunk. Does that one have an anime, or was it just a manga? No, it's gotta have an anime, because there's like a Super Nintendo game. They wouldn't make a Super Nintendo game out of manga. It is. 5 seasons. Fuck yeah. Let's go Slam Dunk. Literally the only thing I know about Slam Dunk was it was in one of the random Shonen Jump Monthly magazines that I bought when I was a kid. And I think it was like one of the earliest chapters or something, where the main guy and his rival, who's like cool and stoic and quiet, they get into an argument where the cool stoic rival man throws the basketball at the back of his head and he goes oops, My hand slipped. But it's clear it was done out of malice. It was done out of hatred. So then the main guy picks up like the big crate of basketballs and dumps them on him, and he goes, "Oops, my whole body slipped." And I don't know why that's stuck with me for literal decades now, but just whenever I hear slam dunk, my whole body slipped comes to mind, and it'll never leave me. Those were the days. Like, before everything was like so readily available online, and before like even Shonen Jump went online, they used to do a thing which of course they did it in Japan too. They had like the weeklies over there, but here in the States, you could either get the tankobon, the specific volumes of your favorite manga, which were roughly like $10 a pop, and you'd get like however many chapters of One Piece, Dragon Ball, whichever you choose from. Or for the low price of $4.99, you could get this big magazine called Shonen Jump Monthly, and it would come with multiple chapters of many different Shonen Jump series, such as One Piece, Dragon Ball, Naruto, Bleach, Slam Dunk. So many good ones, so many bangers. Let me see if I can pull up a cool cover of one of them, just so you can sort of like get the vibe they were going for back then. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. This is a good one. Wait, this might be better. Yeah, this is good. Let me show you guys this awesome fucking image. You're gonna smile. You're gonna smile a great big smile, okay? Okay. Hi, Superfan. How's it going? So yeah, every month you would like go out to the grocery store and you would look past all like the Maxims and the other magazines and stuff that are out there, and then you would like, oh god, that's huge. Pick your Bleach special power. What are you saying to me, Ichigo? Then you would see like this guy, fucking Naruto on the cover with Ryuk like peering out behind him. One Piece. Oh, this one has an article about the One Piece Wii game. Fuck, I want this. And 7 manga inside. You'd get like free trading cards and stuff in these. There'd be so many good stuff in there. There's so much stuff in there, so much manga to read, and all like the little articles and stuff. I should go back and read some of those, because I still have a bunch of them from when I was buying them back in like middle school, high school. And there was like a bunch of articles that I'm sure I just skipped over just so I could read the comics. But in this day and age, I find myself really fascinated in the words that people write amongst all of these pages and stuff. Like, obviously, I have gotten really into like magazines in particular, with like the video game stuff, the Capcom streams where I'm always going over reviews and whatnot from all the deranged writings of people from the early to late 2000s, and it's fun, it's cool, I like it a lot. So I should maybe like dig into these and see if there's anything going on. Like, I could learn about who are today's real life ninja. I could learn about the Bleach DS and Wii games, and whatever that kanji means. Something important. What is this one dated? January 2008. Oh, I think this was like literally the one before I started collecting them. I think I started in 2008. No. Maybe. I have it. I can like stand up and go look. I can go stand up and look to see the first one that I got. Hold on. Hold your horses. No. I was February of 2009. That's when I got started. Not 2008, 2009. That was the first Shonen Jump Monthly I picked up. it was really confusing because they were in One Piece, they were in Alabasta talking about crocodile and all that stuff, and then they decided that they wanted to get caught up with where Japan was at, so they gave a couple of brief overviews, but basically they skipped everything from Alabasta to Impel Down, which, if you know One Piece, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff that happens, and for them to just like say, hey, you want to get caught up, go buy the tankobons, go buy the volumes, idiot. But I didn't, I couldn't do that, so I just like dealt with it. So went from like Alabasta, which, you know, I had like, you know, watched it for kids on TV, so I knew the gist of it anyway. It didn't really matter that I jumped into the middle of Alabasta, but you miss out on Skypiea, you miss out on Water 7, you miss out on Foxy, the Silver Fox Foxy, Thriller Bark, Shabody, which is really fucking important for like everything that's going on and why Luffy is where he's at and what's going on, why he's not with his crew. There's so much there. There's so much. That's a pretty big amount. I can probably look and see like One Piece arcs by episode. Let's see. Does this tell me by... No, that's by chapters. I need anime. Okay, so yeah, Alabasta was 74 episodes, so it ends on... God, why doesn't this just have the thing? Whatever, but 52, 110, 45... okay, so... yeah, that's... God... about 200 episodes that they just skipped over. I guess I should have been looking by chapter since it's manga. About 85, 138, 49, about 200, about 300 something chapters. That's a lot. Sogeking shoot down chapters 150 to 550. Hi Kenster. Hi Juan. Hi. But I wasn't that, like, I don't know. When I read it, I was like, oh, okay, we're here now? Who is this large woman that Luffy is hiding inside of? Okay, he's in prison now. Oh, Ace. What? Huh? It was a real rootin' tootin' good time. And I really got into those arcs because that was like when I was really digging into One Piece for the first time, because, you know, you watch it on TV when you're a kid, but, you know, you can enjoy that stuff, but I don't think it like super sticks with you when you're just kind of like watching it, goofing and guffawing. It's when you start to mature, hit puberty, and things start to become all the more meaningful to you, I guess. Maybe that's just how I am. Maybe that's just how I was growing up or something. But it really like sparked the super mega double interest when I was reading it. And then I went and watched the entire fucking thing. And then I went and watched the entire fucking thing twice because I'm kind and benevolent and wanted to get my roommate through it. Show's freaking great, by the way. Big fan of One Piece, if you didn't know, if you didn't tell. Hi, Jam. How's it going? The issue of Shonen Jump was that was always on the magazine racks around here. Is that the one they had of the chapters where they arrived in Log Town? Oh, I see. Yeah, that was like well before I started reading them, but it's like it was just always so cool because it was $5, so it was one of those things where my mom had a hard time saying no to it because it was just $5 for this giant ass book. And it's like it's all printed on like like newspaper print, super cheap stuff, so they can get it all on there. They can make sure that they get the most bang for your buck, I suppose. But it got the point across, and it let me read so many things. I read a bunch of Naruto, like they were around the Pain arc in Naruto where I was at. Bleach was doing a bunch of shit with the Arankars. What else? Tagami Bachi. I got really into Tagami Bachi with the few chapters that I was able to read there. I think they stopped including it like relatively quickly, but I was really fond of the art. I was really fond of the like the whole like setting, the world and everything. I'm gonna put a picture of Tagami Bachi on the screen for you to see. Oh shit, there's an anime. It doesn't look as nice. It doesn't look as nice, I'll be real. It looks cool, but there's like a certain coloring style that is really lost in their anime conversion. But look at this. Look at this freaking thing. That's Tagami Bachi. That's one of the covers. It's so cool. I really like how they do the backgrounds. There's so much gradient stuff going on. It's a lot of fun. I want to like read it proper, but I have this little affliction of mine where I have a hard time reading digitally. I like to physically own the books, as maddening and insane as that is. And I've only got volume 1 on my shelf, so it's gonna be a while before I can try these out. I could just read them like on a mobile device or something, I guess. Hello, Gotetsu. You had a dream last night where you were in your grad school library and there was a book fair going on and you bought a bunch of Sailor Moon ecchi books? Cool. Did you talk about them with your friends? You should have. You should have said, hey, check this out. This is Sailor Moon. This is Sailor Jupiter. She's my favorite. That's what you say. I would say Mercury because she's blue. I like Sailor Mercury because she's blue, and it's literally as simple as that. It's literally as simple as that. I don't know like anything about the characters and what their archetypes are, what they get into in Sailor Moon. Sailor Mercury is just blue, and that's enough for me. That's enough for me. I think about Bleach from time to time, thinking about like getting back into it or something, because I really liked reading it with the parts of the Arankars, and I have seen random episodes interspliced here and there on Adult Swim / Toonami. But I don't know. There's so much to watch. There's so much to read. There's so much to do. So much to see. I liked it though. It's got some really good openings. There's some really good anime openings in Bleach. The first one in particular is really peem. It's really stylish and cool. It's got the same like sort of like cool punk graffiti-esque style, something like Soul Eater or something that has. Soul Eater fucking slaps. Just felt that I should mention that. Soul Eater's really cool. I like Soul Eater a lot. Anime and manga. The manga gets incredibly different from the anime, so I think if you've liked one and you haven't experienced the other, it's one of those rare cases where I'll say, yeah, give them both a go, because I think there's a lot of merit to seeing both of them. Because a lot of times, for me, like I know if I read something... Like Komi Can't Communicate, Don't Toy With Me Nagatoro, but I don't feel at all compelled to watch those, because like I know Nagatoro in particular does have really nice animation and they do a really good job like replicating Nanashi's very expressive art style, but the story doesn't change and they're not really doing anything different with it. I'm sure it's got good music and stuff too, but I'm okay. I'm content with having read it and not needing to re-experience it. You watched a few episodes of Komi and it was fun and cute. I like Komi. It's very like fun and cute. The whole thing started out as borderline just like 4 Koma chapters, and then they somehow like put it into a story and started serializing it. But I like it. It's fun. It's cool. I have 34 volumes of it right now. I think it finishes at 37, so the American publishing is good. It's getting caught up. They'll be done soon. I'm pretty sure Nagatoro ends with the next volume, which is a little bit sad, but also with where they're at in the story, it's like, yeah, there's not much they can do from this point on, is there? And I like it. It's very fun. It's very cool. I'll have to start finding new books to read, new fun little picture books to enjoy. I like comics. I like manga. It's fun out there in the wide world of manga. Netflix also took Fairy Tail off? Oh, I see. Oh, Benami. Hold on. Naruto, get out of there. Thank you. Hi, Benami. Naruto's back, don't worry. Don't worry, he didn't go for long. I like when I give myself like the fucking TikTok cut where I put images around me and then it's like I'm made for mobile audiences. Is this fun? Do you like this? Does it make me feel like I'm enraptured in awesome literature and keeping your attention solely on me because you can only see my face? You can only see me. Just pretend Naruto and Lag seeing, they're borders right now. You should be a TikTok NPC streamer. No. Those are scary. Those guys are scary. You are an influencer now. I am an influencer now. That's wonderful. That's huge. I'm gonna influence you all to read the first volume of Tagami Bachi, Letter B, and get back to me. Tell me what you think, because I think it's pretty cute and pretty cool. The art is really, really stellar. They do a lot of really cool bug designs, bug monsters in the series. It's good. It's slick. It's stylish. Anybody been reading anything lately? What have you been reading? What's been going on over there? Picture books? Pictureless books? Hit me with what you got. What's been captivating you, keeping you going? As I said, I read Komi and Nagatoro. I still have to read... I got Nagata Kabi's latest book, and it's... I haven't read it when this was like months and months ago now. I should read it, but I keep telling myself I want to like make specific time where I can just like not think about anything, just sit there in my cute little hammock and read my cute little book. I need to be in like the special zone to fully enjoy her autobiographies because they're very good, they're very nice, and her art style is incredible. And I worry every day that she is in peril and that she will stop being in peril because I love her and I want only the best for her. But that's why I keep reading. That's why I'm hooked. Like Tetsuo's girlfriend and Akira, and you're not getting enveloped and smashed by your lover's frightening new form. That's scary. Akira's a scary film. Why did they do it like that? Why did they make such scary animation? I remember I watched that for the first time like in the middle of the night on like a Toonami broadcast or something. You know, the lights were off, so the only light in the room was coming from the big flickering television, the big huge tube top, and it was like, oh wow, they really animated this sucker, didn't they? They went over the top on this one, huh? This is fucking weird. But it's a cult classic. Everybody likes it. Everybody loves it. And I understand. I get it. I get it. Baki Do and Kengen Omega. I see. Does that have to do with Kengen Ashura? Is that what it is? The fighting, the not Baki fighting series? Or is that something entirely different? Is Baki Baki, or is Bakido a different Baki? It's the sequel to Kengan Ashura, okay. My awesome Kengan Ashura story is I was at a concert for The Last Dinosaurs, a very delightful band. I believe they're from Australia. You should check out their music, it's very good. They came to Orlando one time, and I went with some friends to go see that, and it was in like a tiny little bar, and it was pretty cram-packed, and I don't really like the get cramped up and like mosh or whatever. No, it wasn't even a mosh pit, just everybody was like crammed in like a sardine tin, and I don't like that, so I was really tailing back. I was basically at the bar, like by a bar stool, and I was having trouble focusing on the band or the awesome music because I could see in my peripheral the TV they had on the bar, and they were playing Kengan Ashura, and my attention just kept getting drawn to it, and why this CG animated anime man is so bloody and so broken, and it was just like, it was really throwing off my vibe, but I couldn't take my eyes off of it because I was so disgusted at CG anime man covered in blood and broken bones, so I just had to keep peering up at it. Great show other than that, though. I couldn't really see the band from my vantage point, but again, it was either that or get crammed inside the crowd of people, and I wasn't about that life. I wasn't about that, so bloody CG anime man it is. And that's literally all I know about Kengan Ashura. You like Kengan more than Baki now? Wow. I've never really delved into either of them. I've got a friend who's really into Baki, and I trust his judgment on manga. He reads a lot of the stuff, but I've never really dived into either of them myself, so I will just stay blissfully unaware of the world around me. I'll stay with my light-hearted, incredibly horny series, and that's the way I'll live my life. Amen. Your coworker watched the Baki adaptation and she seemed to enjoy it? The adaptation? Like an anime, or is it like a live action or something? God, live action Baki would be fucked up. I don't want to see a live action man get stuck in the dodecahedron of piss. Okay? Okay, thank God. Thank God. That's my one Baki fact. Wait, who's the one guy? Who's the Yujiro Hanma man who's like actually real life Yujiro Hanma? He's so scary. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, I say I don't know anything about Baki, but I have Yujiro Hanma's name burned into my memory because there's like this really, really strong man who looks just like Baki's dad, and he's really scary. God. You've seen him in YouTube shorts. He often shows up in YouTube shorts. I think he had a thing where he drank the Miku G Fuel with his daughter, and then he became Miku, but he was still dressed like Yujiro Hanma, but as Miku. Yujiro Hanma Miku. Will this yield any results? It sure does. It sure does. Hold on. Can we have fun TikTok time here on Swell Time G-Pool? Not TikTok, because I refuse to use that website. They fucking blocked my account, you know? So I have a fucking bone to pick with TikTok. I will never use their service now. I made a TikTok because my friend kept saying you should promote your stuff on TikTok, and you know, Twitch makes it really, really easy to just literally click a button and it will export it'll export things as TikToks, just like as soon as you just click the button on the clip. So people that make clips, it'll just export it for you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, so I made like 1 or 2 of those, but then TikTok said that I wasn't a real person and I couldn't log into my account. I couldn't find a way to log into the account, and I was like, man, you guys locked me out and won't even let me back in, won't even give me a way to verify. Fuck TikTok. It's brain rot. Never use it. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. If I do this... Oh god. We need to like super crop this. Why is it so big? There we go. Okay, it's not his daughter, it's his son. Here, let's watch a TikTok together. Hold on, is there audio? Let's turn that down. Let's turn that down. But this is the scary Yujiro Hanma man. He's so awesome. I hope they don't grill my ass for playing this Miku song on stream. god, he's so scary! Oh god, he's killing him now. Awesome. Awesome. That's so sick. Hold on, I need to see the one where the man with the big ass. Yujiro Hanma Real. Will that yield anything? Oh, here it is. Okay, we're bringing TikTok back. Check out the ass jiggle on this man. Kills him with one kick. It's the butt guy. He got killed with a single kick. I really just like the flop. Goom. He doesn't even take his hands out of his pocket. Sweet. Alright. Awesome. That's enough TikTok for one day. It'll rot your brain, you know? It'll rot your freaking brain. Tagami Bachi, I love you. Good stuff. Maybe Baki's awesome, actually. If it's got guys like that, it'll be awesome. It's just so funny that it's his dad, and he just does like dad pranks to him, but he's also like a fucking evil, malice-filled villain. Like, I know there's a scene where him and Baki are playing rock, paper, scissors to see who's gonna do the dishes, and Baki throws rock, and Yujiro throws scissors, right? But then Yujiro like takes his hand in scissor formation and like starts to crush Baki's hand with his two fingers until it unfolds into paper, and then it just like cuts to him washing the dishes because he lost. That shit's insane. You gotta be like a psychotic comedic genius to think about stuff like that. Maybe it's awesome. Maybe I gotta read Baki. Despite the body horror, I gotta read Baki. Could be cool. Could be exciting. We can start playing I Wanna Be the Guy. We can start becoming the guy. We've rambled and ranted a lot more honestly than I expected to today. I was coming in with pretty low energy in the tank, but I feel rejuvenated and alive and excited now that I've been talking so much about anime and manga and Garugamesh and others. So maybe we can play video game now. I hit the button. I have, whenever I like tab into the game, it automatically turns the music back on. It's so scary. But I want to be the guy. Do you want to be the guy? I bet you do. There's only one way to do it, by playing with me, Swelltime Gpool. We got 3 of the 6 bosses defeated, and we learned that we need to find another route somewhere along the way so that we can find new places to go and new bosses to fight and stuff. So we're gonna have to do a bit of digging around to see what we can find. Hello, Val. Welcome in. How are you? But let's go over and see video games. Swoop. There we go. So yeah, I just had it booted up, ready to go. We got teleported back to the very beginning. All right, I have it set. I changed my controls, so now I'm on WASD instead of arrow keys, which I think will be infinitely better for me in the long run. Haha! It's good to be back. Gotta use the noggin a little bit. Hi, Arya. We're back. It's I Wanna Be the Guy. Hold on. We have to be super duper safe. Fuck! How are you doing, Arya? It's nice to see you. Fuck! We just got started, so it's okay. He really is the tiniest little guy, isn't he? Fuck! Once we get past this cherry tree situation, we'll be okay. We're getting our sea legs back. Ugh. Fuck! Don't worry, everybody. Don't worry, everybody. We've literally just started gaming and we're already getting funny moded. I knew better, but I still did that anyway. Ow. Ow. Why did you know that was gonna happen? You know. You know what's up. This game's full of trolls in, like, the best way possible. God damn it! I knew what to do and everything, but I didn't execute it quick enough. I just gotta, like, you just gotta bait it out, you know? You just gotta bait them out. Ah! Damn it! Why is it the smallest video game ever, by the way? It's really hard to be precise when the game's native resolution is so teeny tiny. There we go. We're so back. Nice. Okay, so we need to find another way around this place. Well, it's over. But if I remember right, when we went this way the first time, you have to go up to, like, progress through the main area, but there should be a branching path somewhere. Maybe it actually is, like, in the beginning, perhaps, perchance. But I don't think there's a way to do the precise precision platforming they would want you to do in that opening area. What? God damn it. See, this is what I mean, right? I immediately take a Zatsu debuff the second I start the game, particularly with this one because it happens so quickly where you just, like, run, get game over, you say, "Aw, dang it," and then you start up again. I'm trying. Thank you. But if we go up, that leads us to the other dimension. YouTube's original high quality was 360p, and that's how we liked it. Watching stupid Mario Brothers on YouTube TV on the Wii, that's just how we liked it back then. That's the way it was meant to be. For true, for honest. Oh. See, there's this room. Wait, what is this? Room of divine transportation. What is this? What is this place? How do we get here? How do we get here? We saw it earlier. There's Mike Tyson, Mechaberto, Dracula, and a mysterious fourth character. God damn it. Why is it so hard to get around that guy? God damn! They're not pulling any punches, are they? Woo! Oops. Well. Yeah, so we don't know who the fourth character is. I guess that's to keep it a secret. Or I guess there's six characters. No, there's six characters here. There's one, two... The three black X's are the characters we haven't seen yet. Fascinating. Scary. But if I remember right, this area didn't really, like, do much of anything for us outside of give us a sweet little treat. And we can't even... We already got the special item that was in there, whatever it was. So is there, like, any other reason to be in this area? It feels like there should be. Like, what's up? What's the deal with, like, the home sign? The background is, like, way too specific for it to be nothing, you know? But I don't know. Maybe there's another way up here. If we go this way, maybe there's more stuff to see. Fuck! But that just feels like it takes us to Mike Tyson's domain. Maybe... God. Fuck. If I challenge Mr. Iron Mike again, or if I go to his domain, will he be like respawned, or can I just like walk through? I feel like I'm going too far though, is the thing. I feel like if I go up there, I'm going too far. Ow. See, because my theory was, if there was anywhere that there could potentially be more places to go, it would probably be after Mike Tyson when you skydive out and you turn into a ball of fire. But I don't know. That feels like... Because, like, once I commit to that, I'm kind of stuck in hell, as it were. Damn it. Youch. There's like a scary... I don't know if you saw it, and now you'll never see it. There was a scary, like, block up there. Damn it. Up in the very top right, you see that weird little moving block? That is concerning, to say the least. To say the least, it is concerning. But I don't think this is the way to go either. Because we've tried doing this in the past, and it usually gets us into more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, there's like... Unless there's invisible blocks here, this is nothing. But it seems like there should be something. Doesn't it seem like there should be something? I didn't get any checkpoints because I was mainly doing this to see. But, like, I don't know how we would get over there. Wait. Why is that one spike trembling? Do you see that? There's that one spike right under the game logo, or the Game Over logo. Do I see the thing on the screen? Is it the shaking spike? What do I do about that? Hey, Zero. Welcome in. You don't have a microscope that came with the game? No. That spike is shaking. Right you are. Maybe we go back there. Maybe we go back there for real and try to see what's up with the shaky spike. But what could I do in that short time where I'm falling? Like, try to shoot it? Try to walk into it? That seems like death. That seems like a bad time waiting to happen. The mystery of the vibrating cone. We've all been there. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's Yoku Block. Okay, I need to watch this at least like 2 or 3 times. There. And then a jump straight up. Over there. And then slightly to the left. That's a big double jump for sure. And to the left. Double jump. What? They're trolling me. What the? Fuck. Oh. I can't believe that. Oh, I forgot the jump. This game's good. I think this game's good. Now I don't know who to believe. Damn it. Okay, so you have to learn that on the fly. Oh! What? Ah, damn it! Oops. I gotta say, it is quite satisfying to figure this game out. What? Fuck! The game actually changes the thing based on your position just to pull that prank on you. It's really quite awesome. Thank you, Benami. With the puppy dog's strength and the heart behind me, I can do anything. Easy sauce. Fair enough. Fair enough, that's a funny joke. Surely Jeeple is the guy now. I'm working on it, Captain. Check this out. How's it going, Cube? Easy. Do I just have to race him? Can I beat him? I can. Okusenman! 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 Doo-doo-da-da-da! Oh. Ah! I see. You know what? Mega Man 2 is not that bad after all. It does have the funny song. I don't know what you were talking about, but I heard you say a funny joke. I am always saying funny jokes. Everybody knows this about me. Damn it. I got too giddy. I got too excited. They should make a new Mega Man, I think. It's been too long. That is the tightest jump in the list. Ah, man. They should all be women! Mega Woman! I like where your head's at, Cube. Fuck! Can you guys start talking about Mega Man girls in the chat, please? I would really like to hear about some Mega Man girl love in the chat. I haven't even remarked on these creatures that are swimming in through the air. I guess that would be flying, if you're into that. Quake Woman? A scholar's choice, eh, Kenster? The rare love for tempo of Archie comic fame. Roll is pretty cool. Splash Woman is cool. Honey Woman is cool. I like Iris. All respectable choices. Hi, Fo. Welcome in. How are you? It's nice to see you. Ow, I got killed by the Gongoozler. It's a shame that the Archie comics, like, petered out at the end there. They were doing so much fun stuff and having so much fun with it, but I guess Archie just didn't want to keep going for it or something. Oh, dang it. I thought Quake Woman was a fan game woman, but she's real? Yeah, she's from the comics. She was made by Dr. Lalinde, who was a comic exclusive, but she's badass, so it's okay. Ah, damn it! How do you make that jump? Imagine being a comic exclusive. Wouldn't be me. They got a guy in there in the comics who is just Detective Gumshoe from Ace Attorney. They are not trying to hide it at all. He is just that guy. He's a bit grumpier for sure. He's a bit more straight to the point. But, his design is very influenced by him, 100%. He's less dumb, that's for sure. Ow! I would have loved to see just like more of the Mega Mans in general. I thought it was really fucking cool that they did a Super Adventure Rockman arc. Of all the things they could have adapted, they could have just kept going for the mainline stuff and doing that, but on top of a bunch of original ideas that they had, they also did like the obscure stuff like that, and I was really excited for it. Oh, there was a little arc about the guys from Mega Man Powered Up. That was a lot of fun. Time Man and Oil Man showing up. Damn it. It was Ian Flynn. I think he's writing the Mega Man Zero one-shot that I think is coming out this month? I'm looking forward to that. The classic Mega Man and the Mega Man X one-shots have been really quite nice. And now they've got Ian Flynn, of all people, writing the Zero one. Righteous. All things considered, it's a pretty okay time to be a Mega Man fan. Hopefully all this like extra media that they're doing will in fact lead to another game sooner rather than later. Ow. But only time will tell. Damn it. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. They have nothing in dev after Rockman Tyson got. Poor Rockman Tyson. The new comics is an awesome thing to have. I agree. Hello, Fuse. I know they're doing a full-on series of the Mega Man X one. That's supposed to start in the fall. I'm very excited about that. But we'll see what else is going on. Rockman Tyson is in your pocket? Can you pull it out for us to see? Which one is Rockman Tyson? I forget. I think we have to wait until it's like the last possible moment. Walk off, double jump out of it. Leaked game? Died on the Vine? They leaked it on the Vine? Hold on. I need to Google Rockman Tyson so I know what I'm talking about. What is it? What? All I'm seeing is it's got all the different Mega Mans in it. It's got all the different Mega Mans in it. That's all I'm seeing from Rockman Tyson. Everything we know about Rockman Tyson. Okay, Reddit, tell me. Tell me. Brian is not a leaker. He is not the direct source of information. They got like pictures or what's going on? What's going on? Wait, doesn't Tyson mean like puzzle or something? What does Tyson mean? Tyson definition. Tyson meaning a great war, a great battle. That's why they got Tyson Hot Gimmick, the Mahjong game. Game was gonna be Mega Man Match. So it's like a puzzle game? Just give me a platformer, dude. we don't need to beat around the bush. Just give me a platformer. It's fine. You can make a platformer. It's okay. Like Super Robot Tyson. Right. Ah! Give me Mega Man, Capcom! I'm looking at you! Ow. Where's Mega Man 12? Where's Mega Man X9? Where's Mega Man ZX Super Mega? Oop, way too early. We don't do 2D platformers with AAA devs. That's true. There's not enough money, and it doesn't cost enough money to make, so what are you gonna do? Where's the Nintendo Direct where it's a robot chicken and a fan says, "Where's Mega Man 12?" and Nintendo kills them? Cube, do you want to make a robot chicken? We could do that. Okay. You're always a go-getter, Cube. I appreciate that. How do you do this jump? It's impossible. Simply triple jump. Fair enough. I forgot. You mayhaps have to jump off that last block before you double jump. I know that. You just don't have a lot of time because it starts to rise up and then you'll hit your head on the dang spikes. And where would we be then? Ah! I had it, but I jumped too late, so it ate my double jump. I keep forgetting that goes down. It's gonna be the death of me. I forgot that one goes up. How you doing, Fuse? It's nice to see ya. Doo-doo-doo-doo. No. You turned a friend into a banana? That's scary. You're like some sort of crazy Pickle Rick situation, except you turned your friend into a banana. Now they're banana friend, and you're you still. Doesn't that fill you full of guilt? He was showing off his banana. I don't need to read any more of that. Damn it. I was sleep deprived and had Krita open. Your Honor, I was not in control of my actions at this time. The banana had to come out. You understand where I'm coming from? What the hell? Wait. What? Oh ho ho. Fascinating. Oh. Oh, they're doing the funny. Damn it. Oh, I should have saved my double jump. Yeah, I need to save my double jump for that. Ah! You gotta be so fast on that. It seems like that second laser goes a bit too fast for Mr. Wannabe the guy. Oh... I like these kind of games that are meant to, like, elicit madness from the player, because to me, it's just funny every time. I can, like, sit there and do the same, like, nonsensical platforming skullduggery 1,000 times, and I'll still find a way to laugh about it. I'm just that kind of jolly good go-getter that everybody loves, everybody adores. You're all endeared to me, and I think that's freaking awesome. Damn it. I'm okay. You need to have such precise control over your little guy. Twister Zone? I don't think I ever heard of this Twister Zone. I can't say I know much about the world of Twister Zone. Oh! Damn it, I got excited. I got so excited, I forgot that there's a real long fall there. Hooray! Okay. That's tough. No. That ain't it, Chief. Ah! Fuck. It's so slippery. Okay, so that's the top, by the looks of things. Damn it! Oh, and the spikes fall up there? That's really funny. She says she wants to be the guy. I don't know what to tell her. She want to be the guy? You can be the guy. Why don't you be the guy? Why do I keep jumping back? What am I afraid of? What the fuck is wrong with this game? Okay, I think I understand. So what we want to do... Oops. Not that. That's not what we want to do. Or that. The blocks only appear when we're touching them, right? So we need to hop over this way. Something ate my jump there, that's awesome. I assume that means that there's a block that we need to touch right above that. What the fuck? Oh, we did it! Now we're in Metroid. Now we're in Metroid. Oh god! Oh my god! They're bloodsuckers! Get them out of here! God, that's evil. That's scary. They're just coming at you, dude. We're hitting NES after NES. Like, I guess we saw Punch-Out, we saw Ghosts and Goblins. We saw a lot. And now we're seeing Metroid. We're dead. We were eaten alive. That's a really good emote. Mame's got really good emotes. Mame's really cute. I like that story more. Okay, what do we do about this? She does. She is. Oh. I don't know if I can shoot him or not. It doesn't seem like it, but I can't tell if my shots are even, like, landing, you know? Oh. Fuck. I think we need to use those guys to make a bridge of some sort, and then maybe we'll get the ice beam or something so we can fight the Metroids with. Because we can freeze those guys. Oh. Hold on, if I go back, they do not come back. Damn it. If only Metroid were here, she'd know what to do. If only Metroid were here. God, I love her. Ah! It's so slippery. We got a real slippery dickery on our hands here. No! My double jump was eaten. The tragic day has fallen on us. No. It's over. We need to utilize at least the 3 back ones, at the very least, to get this awesome item. Or that'll happen. That can also happen. That's always a possibility. He fucking killed me, dude. What the hell? Who would do such a thing? Why would you kill me? She's busy in Popstar with Kirby, or maybe she was with Pikachu or Baby Mitch right now. She's a real motherly sort, isn't she? Ah! Damn it. Hello, Yoshi. Hello, Jester. How's it going? How are you? I can't wait for this to be some sort of, like, trollish technique. Fuck! That platform is way too small. I hardly have any room to get my jumps out properly. Keeping cool and comfy in this hot weather, that's good. That's good. That's how it's supposed to be. We're all supposed to be doing our best to stay cool and comfy and living the life. Wait, that's just... Would you... Come... What the fuck do you mean? How do I... That doesn't... I don't even know if that's like an item or if that's like the bonus. I think that might be the bonus. I think that might be the bonus item and not like an actual anything for real item. What? You've never once in your life gone over there, good sir. Damn it. But Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days is cool. It's true. That game's pretty cool. No! We had such a primo setup. And we biffed it, we beefed it, we baffed it, we boofed it. Oh. If you were an anime protag, what genre would the anime be? A fucking harem, duh. Ah! Everything's going wrong. Space opera, like the talk show. Oh, that's good. Whoa! Okay, I think that's just a bonus item, whatever that is. Well, we got it. I just want to make sure that we got it. I'm sure we got it, whatever it was. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Mother brain just like that? Damn it. Damn it. It's okay, I understand the technique now, though. Oh, fuck. We cannot go very far, or we summon the beast. Or we summon the beast. Fuck! In true Metroid fashion, the Rinka are quite nefarious. Did you see that? The spike, like, rested on my head for a little bit. Oh. I've never beaten NES Metroid, okay? There, I said it. I probably could. I don't know if I would make my own map or, like, just try to use a map somewhere or something. Because it's bullshit that game doesn't have a map. But I bet I could do it. I want to play... I'm more inclined to play Metroid 2 rather than Metroid 1, I think. Metroid 2 has a certain sauce about it that I'm really fascinated by. And also, I am nostalgic because I had that game as a kid on Game Boy, and I never came close to beating it. Ah! The game crashed. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. I have to mute the audio because it'll blow your ears out. I'm taking my headphones off because it'll blow my ears out. Because this game does not respect the audio level you set for it. It's almost like it was made in the year 2000 whatever. Oh. Alright. Okay. Wait. No, hold on. Wait, hold on. It also reset my controls, that's awesome. I need to fix my controls real quick. I had them, like, inverted, basically. Okay. I was really scared that I, like, wiped my save for a second. But we're fine. I'm bonus tired, so I'm gonna lay down and enjoy you on my television. Just know that every time you defeat another devious screen, I'm hooting and hollering in celebration from my bed. Well, thank you, Kenster. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you watching me. I love when people watch twitch.tv/swelltimegpool to see me succeed, to see me fail, to see me XD, to see me raffle. Ow. Thank you, Kenster. Metro 1 is a cool first impression, but it had growing pains. You know, the Famicom version had a save feature, but I don't know about map. Yeah, like, there's definitely no map in Metroid, unfortunately. Ah! They come out of the tube. They come out of the square. What the fuck? I think AVGN would love this game. It's like all the assiest ass parts of Assetry. This game can suck my ass. So on and so forth. Ah! Oh, there's no sound, right? I forgot I muted it. Because this game is excruciatingly loud, and it does not respect the volume you set it to after you turn the game on. It always goes back to 100. Oh god. How the fuck? Alright, damn it! Why'd I double jump? Why doth I double jump? Alright, this time we got it. It's in the bag. fuck. Ah! There are too many loops on the screen! God. I also need to see about whether or not the save feature gives you full HP or names. Oh yeah, no. You start out with like... No, not even that, Yoshi. You start out at 30 health. With 0 in the tank. You start out at 30 HP if you die in Metroid. They're fucking idiots for that. Just because it can take, like, no joke, 10 minutes minimum to grind out enough health to fill out your health tank. It is an atrocious level of assetry. But it's okay, because Super Metroid's really fucking good. Super Metroid is a game of all time. I should be able to make that from falling. I shouldn't need to use a jump to make this tiny little gap. That's life. I like the latter half of Super Metroid fight, but I think it's dumb that you need to have enough HP to tank damage during what is essentially a cutscene. I never had that problem, but I understand. I was just such a freaking gamer that I did it no prob. It's cinematic. It's a very cinematic encounter, the stuff in Torian. And I like that. God damn it. It really pisses me off that even though the gun is angled down, it can shoot at an angle. They shouldn't be able to do that. That's not what the canon's saying to me. People hit me with the skill issue. Well, what can I say? What can I say? I did it, so why can't you do it? Oop, I reflexively hit the restart key. How embarrassing. Cube, what's your favorite Metroid game? Is it the first one? I bet you like Metroid 2. You strike me as a Metroid 2 head. Bam. I've never played Other M. I own it. I bought it many, many, many years ago for very, very cheap. And I was like, alright, let's see what this funny Metroid game that everybody talks about is all about. Ah! Actually, I watched your brother play the first two as a kid. I see. Fusion? Fusion's really cool. Fusion, Super Metroid, Zero Mission are all stellar video games. It's fucking me up, you can't shoot through the wall in this game. Ah, damn it! Oh, the Mother Brain War flashbacks. Nye, can you give me your hot takes on Metroid 1 and 2? I gotta play Dread, too. I've been really meaning to play Dread for a long time, but I haven't. And it's not even like oh, it's a new game, I gotta go buy the video game, because I have a friend who straight up said, hey, you want to play Dread? I'll let you play Dread. I have Dread. I'll let you play Dread. But I just gotta, like, get around to it. Oh my god, we have to do the whole thing. Oh no! Damn it. Metroid is good, but the final boss is evil, and SpaghettiOs are evil, and restarting at life HP 30 is a major flaw. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Like, Metroid 1, I think, does a lot of cool stuff. It sets the ground floor for a lot of really cool ideas, but it is flawed in many places. Ah! No. I can understand that. Like, again, I never beat it as a kid, even though I had a cartridge for Metroid 2, because that game is, really confusing. Especially when you've got the, when you've got a teeny tiny screen you're working with. Like, I bet if you played it on the Super Game Boy with the color palette, it probably helps quite considerably. Fuck. Could have played it in color, but you chose the grayscale. No, I respect it. There's a heart and there's art in those grayscale pictures, okay? It was designed for the Game Boy, so you shouldn't crack on yourself for playing it the way it was designed to be played. Oh, okay, we can stand up there. Or we could, if these freaking SpaghettiOs got out of my way. Oh, you can't go inside of the mother's nest! No! Ghost! My dearly beloved, my sweet puppy boy, patting you on the belly. Hello. Hello, my friend. How's it going? What's up, Ghost? What were you up to today? It's nice to see you. I was thinking about you literally today, and how cute and cool and good at things you are. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, everybody. I'm Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. I'm playing I Wanna Be the Guy. And I'm gonna be the guy, whether you want me to or not. You were drinking in the hot tub? That's crazy. That's crazy. We had a hot tub stream, the dogs were out, and I missed it. Oh. Rats. Well, I'm a G-Pool, everybody. If you don't know me, I like all sorts of retro games, and what is this if not a retro game? It's I Wanna Be the Guy. I've never played it before. I honestly didn't know really anything about it, other than it's a game that's supposed to enrage you and fill you with malice of some sort. And that's a good way to do it. You've never heard of this? Apparently, it was huge back in the day. There are tons and tons and tons of fan games about it, which is ironic because this is basically a fan game in itself. What? Don't say piddles. Don't. Platformers fill me with rage and malice, frankly. Then you'd love this game. It's the ultimate rage game. You'd go crazy for it. You'd love it. And it's got gamer references to all the classic Game Wars. You want to torture me? No, I want to give you sweet kisses and other stuff. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had fun. Ayo. 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 Hell yeah. That's just what pals do. I thought for sure I was gonna squeak right by there.
Pedos. That's a funny word.
Stop. Oh yeah, no, I'm having a great time. I've been having fun with video games as of late. We just beat Devil May Cry 3 on stream yesterday. That was a banger. We've been playing through Final Fantasy 7 over here. That's been a banger every single time without fail. It's been a lot of fun because like I haven't played any of these games before, and getting to experience them for the first time on stream has been swell. Fuck! Was that the final time yesterday? Yeah, we beat Devil May Cry 3. It was awesome. It was freaking awesome. Oh, what was the final time? 10 hours. It was a 10-hour stream. It was a lot, but I had fun. Even if it's given me advanced carpal tunnel that I'll never recover from. God damn it. But I love Dante. I'd do anything for him. Ah! I already did play DMC2. I played that a long time ago. You think I would skip 2 and go straight to 3 just because it's a prequel and a better game? For shame. For shame. I played for Lucia too, and she was whatever. She's kind of a nothing character, unfortunately, but that's more so a dig on the game and not her. And she can't help that she was attached to that Wonderland. You know, she plays fine, but she is, stitched onto a very bland and boring game. The Zeb types do regen, but you can freeze them with the ice. Leah! Oh my god! 2 fucking years. Oh, holy smokes. I'm sweating horribly. You got all hot and bothered after I said that thing about the kissing, I understand. Fuck! Have a good lurk, Ghost. Thank you again for the raid. And thank you, Leah, for 2 years of subscribing. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, the SpaghettiOs. They do respawn in Metroid 1, but you have the ice gun that can freeze them, so you're probably giving yourself false memories because they're not nearly as much of a problem here, or as they are here, because they just keep coming back. When you freeze them, another one can't respawn until that one goes away, so it does, like, make it significantly easier to, once you get the one out of the way, you can just kind of move on. Your Prime sub was available? Thank you, Vic. Why didn't it... I don't know why it didn't do a thing, but thank you for giving me your Prime. Thank you for giving me your spot of Prime. Spot of Prime? Good sir, spot of Prime? I got fucking wasted, dude. I've never tried Prime, Logan Paul's famous drink. I've never heard anybody say it was good. People were just buying it for clout and for the sheer curiosity of it all. Oh no, my jump! Damn it. Oh... Didn't someone say Prime caused cancer or something? I'm sure somebody said that, but is it true? I don't think so. But people will say anything about anybody that they don't like on the internet, even if it's about their products that has nothing to do with them. That being said, though, Mr. Beast did give a lot of people, like, potential food poisoning by shipping out those Mr. Beast, like... He made, like, fucking Lunchables, or, you know, he put his name on a brand that made Lunchables. Like, little meat and cheese and food and such, and they were very, very, very not food safe. They were not shipped in food safe anything, and that was Problem City Lunchly. Fuck! Damn it. Did anybody ever get the Mr. Beast burger? Not that it matters, right? Because it's like literally nothing. It's literally just a burger that any old restaurant can cook for you because it's a ghost kitchen, whatever. You got Feastables? The Choco Bar. You can still get those. I don't know if you can still get a Mr. Beast burger, can you? Damn it. We're getting better. We're getting stronger. We're getting more powerful. I had a Feastables like last week. It was like a peanut butter one, and it was pretty alright. It was pretty okay. It's just chocolate bar. Fuck! Mr. Beast is in a legal dispute with Beast Burger. It was so shitty he wanted them to stop using his name. God. Well, that's what happens when you do ghost kitchen shit, because literally no standards. Every place is gonna just cook the meal in whatever way that they're supposed to do it or not supposed to do it, and then ship it out. I don't understand how that shit, like, even flew, you know? God damn it. I should just shoot the Rinka instead of getting shot in the face. Boy, shoot that bloody Rinka, why don't ya? Shoot that bloody Rinka! Ripper! So on and so forth. Other fun words. Thank you for the follow! My Australian accent does it again. The people can't get enough. God damn it! Those guns shoot significantly faster than the ones in this first room. It brings in everyone. So true. Right true it is, right true. Oh, ho, ho, ho. English isn't my native language, so I can't tell the difference usually. Hell yeah, welcome in, Ferbirb. Ah! Crikey! I done got shot in me head! What might I do now? I'm mixing every possible joke language ever. Aren't I funny? Aren't I likable? Aren't I good at what I do? Swell time G'day pool. Could be pretty good. Makes you think, huh? Ow! Super fast artist? Fuck yeah. I mean, yeah. Thank you, Nye. If anybody's got me, Nye's got me. I can always count on Nye Raider in a pinch. Nye, can I tell you something? If there was ever an anime character I think that I could relate to you, it's Yuki Nagano from Maharuhi Suzumiya. I think you and her are borderline the same person. You're very cute and very smart and very talented. And very short with your words in a good way. I think you would like it. I think you would really appreciate what it does. As an anime viewer yourself, I think you would enjoy it. Oh, damn. Damn. Metroid's hard, huh? Does this count as one of the bosses? I hope so. God damn it. I'm losing my mind, dude. My marbles, they're all over on the floor, and I have carpeted floor too, so you're never gonna find them all. There's no way. They didn't like roll to a specific corner, they're just lost into a sea of fabric. It's raining right now. Are you crying? Is that what you're telling me? You're crying at how beautiful the program you're watching is? Rolled under the furniture. We're never gonna see it again. We just have to accept the facts. Never, ever, ever. Why did I just stand there? I was thinking too hard. I need to just let loose and move without thinking. Let instincts take over. Become the animal within me. The awesome, cool, wonderful animal that's inside all of us.
Jump, jump.
And do that.
Slide, slide.
There's always time to jump, jump, slide, slide. God damn it, Rinka. It just sounds like Australian slang, you know? I keep wanting to dive back into it. Oh, you bloody rink. They don't say bloody over there. That's UK. Oh, you nasty Rinka. Get out of here. Go on, get. Before I keelhole ya. That's pirate. I don't know what Australia is. Sorry to say. Sorry to all the Australian viewers out there. You guys like pirates? You ever want to be a pirate? You ever want to sail the seven seas with a cool hat and a sword? Could be cool. Could be fun. Plunder booty, so on and so forth. We're under the curse of the Black Pearl right now. Oh. It's terminal. I'm afraid it's the curse of the Black Pearl. You have 48 hours. God, if I didn't play Kingdom Hearts, I wouldn't know what that means. Stop getting in my way! All I know about Pirates of the Caribbean is what the Kingdom Hearts games have taught me, and I've got a jar of dirt, I've got a jar of dirt. The classic beat. Classic joke. Oh, this is the run, this is the run. Ah! It wasn't the run! Damn it! Fuck. Men at Work? That sounds familiar. What is that? Vegemite? Go on then. Have yourself a slice with Vegemite on it. Go on then. The band who sing Down Under? Oh. You ever see Kangaroo Jack? I don't think that movie's very good, but for some reason it was like a cultural phenomenon. When did it come out? 2003, 2004 maybe? I've just walked off. Damn it. Shocker. Jeepool, who has seen little to no film, has seen Kangaroo Jack multiple times, might I add. It is a baffling movie, but it's funny. It's funny how, like, strange it is. I appreciate when a movie is just going to be like completely and utterly nonsensical with it. They have joke where the camel farts. They have joke where she says, he asks for the phone and she says, "Oh, it's out with the Dunnies." And he goes, "You guys got a Denny's?" And he's so excited to go to eat Denny's, America's Diner in Australia. "What are you thinking, you fool?" That's not what she said. The Wiggles? I don't know the Wiggles. I never consumed any Wiggles. I never got to wiggling, so I wouldn't know anything about those guys. I never watched anything or listened to any of their tunes. You want some real good, age-appropriate music? Check out the freaking Aquabats. Those guys are freaking righteous. I love the Aquabats. I think they're very cool and very funny. Their music's very good. I like them a lot. They have a TV show that's quite silly with it. Really over-the-top nonsense. For some reason, Shout Factory has it on their website. Those are the guys that like do all the localizations, the translations for like Super Sentai and Kamen Rider, so the official Western releases, really. And for some reason, like, I guess technically it is, but the Aquabats Super Show is under their Tokusatsu section, and it's like, you're right, but this is really weird that that's here next to like 1,000 Super Sentai shows. But hey, whatever. I respect the hustle. Noted enemies of Gwar. Say amen. Hey, Mage. Those motherfuckers need to license shit for Europe and the UK. I'm sorry. They can only do so much. They can only shout so much at their factory. If Mike Sully Sullivan came to you hat in hand and told you that he needed your scream to help keep his factory going and to keep his business running smoothly, would you give it to him? Fuck! Thank you, Leah. You're a real one. No? Okay, that's one for yes, one for no. He needs it to keep the power on and to keep the facilities in Monster Town running efficiently. And you don't want to help him? All he needs is just one little scream of pure fear, and then he'll be good to go. I should be entitled to the product of my labor. Oh, here we go. Next, you're going to be asking for dental, too. Ah, damn it! Why did the gun have to fire right then? Fuck. Grr. Growl, grimace, guffaw. Hey, Taro. Okay, what if Mike Sully Sullivan came to you hat in hand and told you that he needs your sweet, darling, decadent laughter to keep all the things in Screamtown running smoothly and efficiently? Then would you help him? Would you help him if he like gave you if he just wanted to give you like a little bit of a tickle, maybe on under your paw or in your ribs, you know the good spots where the good tickling happens. You'd let him, right? For the good of humanity and monster-manity and all those other things. He's doing it for his people, not for any sort of weirdness. Okay? What do I get? The satisfaction of helping a cool monster man. And the tickles. No deal? Mage. I expected better from you. I set a bear trap in front of my closet. So scary. At least get to high five after. Yeah, you know, you can get some. There's some like aftercare after the greatest tickle session of your life when the tickle monster comes running. Of course he gives you aftercare. He's a nice guy. No! Deal! Bring in Mike Wazowski and I'm willing to negotiate. Okay, Mike Wazowski comes out with a big long feather and he's just like eyeing your shoes and he wants them off. But he's doing this for his people. He's doing this for his people and his world to keep the lights on and to keep everybody happy. But he is eyeballing your grippers down there, and you can tell because he's got the one big eye, and it's a dead center on them. And then Sully's still just standing there, looking at Mike, and then looking at you, and then shrugging, because he's just trying to keep things running smooth, you know. How? Rude. I was worried that this might be a lackluster stream because of fatigue and whatnot, but I think I'm actually kind of kicking ass with the commentary tonight. I think I'm kind of like killing it out here. Everybody's laughing, everybody's like giggling at all the jokes and all the scenarios that we're coming up with. It doesn't matter that I've been fighting Metroid and the SpaghettiOs for like, I don't know, a half hour maybe by now. I have lost complete track of time. I have no idea how long I've been doing anything since we started playing the video game. Thank you for the follow. Yo, hell yeah. Coming in from the tag. Let's go. It never fails. Other VTubers wish they could talk this much about Sully Tickle RP. Thank you, Firm. Thank you for the 5 bits for tickling. Hooray. Just keep your closet door. Keep the clutter away from it. Make sure that there's room for that thing to swing open. Oh yeah, no, it's been a real goddamn trip, that's for sure. Yeah, I know a lot of people play like whatever the like the remake or whatever is, but generally, damn it. Generally speaking, if I can help it, whether it's like old games, like Nintendo games or whatever, or computer, whatever, if there's an original version, unless it's like, you know, really bugged out or just like broken or something, I try to play like the original stuff just because I'm curious to see how things were originally released, you know? I think it's a lot of fun. Like, for example, when I played Final Fantasy 1, I wanted to play the NES version, Even though there's like the PlayStation version, the Game Boy version, the Steam version, like the Pixel remaster, all of those ones are like functionally and fundamentally like improved games, right? But that doesn't mean shit when I need to see the original release for what it's worth, where like half the spells just don't work, but there's still charm in that, god damn it. And I like that. I like that a lot. This one is goated? Hell yeah. Yeah, like, I've made my opinions on remakes, remasters very clear through the years. Generally speaking, I see little point to them. Outside of, like, the outliers, like, Capcom in general, I think, does good at it, like Mega Man Powered Up, Resident Evil 2. Those are remakes that are so different, they're borderline not remakes in a way, because they're doing a lot of cool, new, exciting things with the source material that they're working with. They're separate games, and I would much rather see a company release that with something, or like Final Fantasy VII's got Rebirth right now, and Remake, and etc. But those are like fundamentally different games with different play styles, different stuff going on. And I think that's really cool. Ah, damn it! But yeah, like Mega Man Powered Up, it includes a mode that replicates the original like level design and stuff pretty one-to-one, but it also has like the new mode with new levels, new designs, new bosses, new playable characters, a stage creator. That's a fucking remake right there. And I really appreciate that. Like, you know, they've got like Crash Insane Trilogy. It's like, yeah, you know, this is like kind of pretty. It's cool, but I would just play the original any day of the week. Also, I'm just kind of nitpicky about art style and stuff, so whenever I see like the 4K Crash Bandicoot, I'm like, oh, why does he look like that? He's too textured, he's too detailed. Why are his eyes glowing? But then, you know, that's just art direction, right? Because Crash Bandicoot 4 is an absolutely beautiful, fantastically well-crafted video game. And I quite enjoy that one for everything that it's doing. Damn it! Crash 4 is really good. You should play Crash 4, honestly. I bought that game day of release because I was very excited for it. They didn't have like any DLC planned or whatever. They just put out a real good core platforming game with an amazing art style and really fun gameplay. And sure enough, it was pretty beloved. Like, of course, we're living in the age where every video game ever needs some sort of like weird ongoing support for some reason, because people have a hard time just stepping back and enjoying things for more than a minute, I suppose. But it came out no planned DLC. Even all like the cosmetics, the costumes were unlockable in game, which incentivizes me to play the game. Shocker, people will play your game to unlock stuff rather than buy things separately. I know. Crazy that game got published under Activision's bill of all things, but sure enough. Then they sent those developers to the Call of Duty mines, and now Toys for Bob has gone independent, so I don't imagine whatever's next for Crash Bandicoot will be by them, unfortunately. But here's hoping that something comes up down the pipeline that'll be really fun and memorable. Damn it. Can you play the original Brandish in the PSP remake? What is Brandish? I don't know what that is, or what the PSP remake is. Update 30 energy spawn is a constant even on the disk system. Bummer. Vibriben? No, I've never played it. I know what it is, but I've never played it myself. I knew it was coming too, but I wanted to tempt fate. And look at what I got. Look at what tempting fate got me. Dead in the ground. Yeah, I think Metroid lacks from like a graphical department. And there are way too many cryptic hints in the first Metroid game. Not even hints, cryptic spots that there's no real reason you would check other than just checking every little spot on the floor and on the wall and just hoping a bomb like blows a hole into something somewhere. Begging, pleading, praying. Ah, damn it. But Super Metroid, I think cleans up just about everything that Metroid had flaws with. That game is freaking great. Fuck. Have a good night, Vic. You know something that's really been on my mind? Well, many things, but ever since we played Kid Icarus, which was, God, at least half a year ago by now. I remember it was still when I was using my old schedule format, so much longer than that. But I've been thinking about what the Game Boy game is, because I know it's like Metroid 1 and Kid Icarus are by the same developer, director, whatever, on NES. And I'm curious to see what Kid Icarus did for their Game Boy iteration. Because I think in the same vein as Metroid, Kid Icarus on NES has some really good ideas and a lot of really fun things to it, but there are some fucking heinous flaws with that game that make it really tough to enjoy. So I'm curious how they translated that stuff to the Game Boy. And then they fucking twinkified him and it was the coolest thing ever. God bless Sakurai for putting that boy in spats. And then giving him a dark alter ego who's also in spats. And Palutena? Sheesh! Sheesh! Fuck! You like all Kid Icarus? That's good. That's good to know. I jumped into it. Later games are moved. The fight is on, and hi-ya-ya-ya after Brawl. Did they? Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I guess the hi-ya-ya-ya. To be fair, they did replace that move with something that's honestly, I think, a better move. His big, huge Mega Mitt punch. I think that's just a better move than his spinny, twirly thing, but they could have made room for hi-ya-ya-ya in there somewhere. It's kind of crazy, like, do you think that they had ideas for the new Kid Icarus game all the way back on the Wii? Because that's where they unveiled that pit design. We hadn't seen anything from Kid Icarus since the Game Boy. Makes you think. 'Twas all Sakurai, that's true. Yeah, Sora developed Kid Icarus Uprising. So it makes sense. It's just interesting that like that's the first time we saw Pit in that new style was Smash Brothers. Fuck. Too bad about Celeste, huh? For a long time as a kid, I sort of imagined there would be a new Ice Climbers game that would have come out, because Ice Climbers, I first heard about them on fucking Melee. I didn't know that they had an NES game that is, you know, a perfectly average, whatever, arcadey, jumpy game. But I always thought that they could do so much more with them. But Celeste is basically what that would be, I think, for the most part. Like, just using, like, your brother, sister, slash girlfriend, boyfriend, lover's connection or something, to double jump, basically, which is what Celeste is all about, double jumping. I always thought that they could have their own Ice Climbers game where they, like, climb up the giant mountain, but that's what Celeste is. I should play Celeste. Somebody gave me Celeste. I think I was gonna maybe stream it, but then I just, like, I forgot about it. Would you watch the Swelltime Jeeple Celeste first stream, first play ever? Would you pog in the chat for Celeste by Swelltime Jeeple? Eh, 50-50. Well, well, well. Boniface makes their opinion known. Peak, God. Narrator, do you have peak? Have you been getting peaked up? Fuck! Ah! You do not? I think it's on sale right now. Sweet little Junebug. Just saying. Just saying. Soleil plays it. Swelltime Jeeple plays it. They've just had a new update today, so we could experience the new together as a family. Stop putting the SpaghettiOs right where I need to be. The ponderer. The pondering ponderer. Ah! I like this boss. You wouldn't think I would, given how long that I've just been tackling its many orbs over and over. That's the problem. In Metroid 1, these things stay dead after you kill them. No matter how many times you die and retry, these walls will, like, stay dead. But they're not giving us that luxury in this one. It's less than $5 too. Really? It's that cheap? That's wonderful. That's beautiful. Damn it. $4.95. That's the price of, like, a deluxe bowl of instant ramen. You can have one bowl of instant ramen, deluxe style, with, like, the little Naruto in it, or you can have peak for a lifetime. I believe so. I'm pretty sure that they stay destroyed. Fuck! The doors respawn when you die? Oh. Huh. What am I thinking of then? Maybe it's Super Metroid that it does that. It might be a Super Metroid thing then. I do know that they regenerate. That's like, that's their shtick. That's what they do, what they get up to. But I think that's maybe a Super Metroid thing then, because it definitely happens in a Metroid. It's definitely in Super Metroid. You know how I know? Randomizer. You can go into, like, the final room with, like, super low missiles. Then, like, if you haven't collected that many missiles, right? You can go in there, wipe out all of the gates, leave, recharge your missiles, save your game, and then come back, and then they'll still be there. Fuck! Or they'll still be gone. They'll still be gone forever. This is such like a gauntlet. It's so rare they give you like more than 2 screens without a save. But I guess that's the point. This is the boss fight. Ugh. No! It barely clipped my beautiful bow. Fuck, dude. We were so close. We were so locked in. We were buckled in and everything. We were having a wonderful time. Clickety-clack. Click, 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 clickety-clack. I'll get it this time, though, don't worry. Let me drink. There's an ending image for 15% or lower items. This is something they expect some people to do. It's true. It is a save state for Mother Brain. Nye, you should never feel weak about that. But I understand the gamer's lamentation. Like, whenever it feels like something was attainable and you, like, took the quote-unquote easy way out. Like, last night, for example, I streamed Devil May Cry 3 for 10 hours, and I did end up using I used a single gold orb on the final battle against Virgil, but, like, looking back after the fact, I felt like I could have fucking beat him. I could have beat him on my own. I know I could have. But that's life. Devil May Cry is a series that's all about trial and error and improving your craft and learning the fights and whatnot. But I feel like I could have beat him without using the gold orb, the free health revival. But that's okay. I was never really like playing for score or anything to begin with. I was just trying to have a good time and beat the video game. Dang it. You save state your way to get the best ending of Sonic 1. I've never gotten all the Chaos Emeralds in any of those classic games. I think Sonic 1 has my favorite special stages. Sonic CD is really actually, Sonic CD might be more, but those ones are harder than the Sonic 1 special stages, I think. Those ones are much more demanding of you, the player. But they're really fucking cool. Running around in the big 3D environment. But I loathe the Sonic 2 special stages. They're incredibly difficult, and if you have Tails with you, which it's Sonic 2, why would you not have Tails with you? They're like borderline impossible, because Tails can take damage for you and lose you rings, even though he's like programmed to lag behind you. Oh, I didn't expect them to follow me onto the screen. The half pipe is wicked. And blue spheres I think are kind of fun, but it's also kind of tough. But I've never gotten all of the Chaos Emeralds in any of those games. I'm not much of a completionist with a lot of video games. It's really gotta like charm me to get me to like 100% it or whatever. Like, I'm always touting I'm one of Crash Bandicoot's biggest fans ever, but what the fuck? But I've never once like got the full completion on any of his games because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and it just starts to turn the game into tedium more than anything for me. And yeah, it's just like, I would rather just go fight Dr. Neo Cortex and talk to Nina Cortex, whom I love and care for immensely. Ah, damn it. Or it's you flip that switch in your brain, you can't go back. Exactly. Exactly. Fuck! But I love Crash Bandicoot very, very much. Wonderful series. Hey, hero. Welcome in. Guys? I don't see any just yet, but I'll keep my eyes peeled in case they appear. I tried to shoot it. I tried to shoot it before I could get up there. You got hooked in at a young age, 100%ing Mario Kart Double Dash and Wario World time and time again. Wario World is pretty cheap, or pretty short. I don't know why I said cheap. I love that game. It's a pretty short game, relatively speaking. So I can definitely see somebody just wanting to find those guys there. A, the puzzle rooms I think are really fun. And B, that's just a fun game in general. Wario World is very good. One of Treasure's finest. But like stuff like Crash Bandicoot, Sonic, what are some other ones? What are some other ones that I can think of that I love but never want to fully complete? I know I just had one like in my brain a second ago, but I got distracted thinking about video games, I guess. Damn it. Mega Man Legends? No, I've done that before. Mega Man Legends, I think... See, that's the thing. Mega Man Legends, like, really... I wouldn't call it tedious. It's all about exploration in that game, right? Like, you can, by all means, skip, like, any of, like, the side dungeons or whatever. You don't need to do, like, any of that shit. You can get everything you need, like, just playing, like, the regular required stuff and then getting the items you need to make the specific weapons you need. But I think that game really benefits from its explorative nature. In the same vein where there's like a bunch of like side quests that you would never know about in that game unless you're just wandering around and talking to people. So if you just like go through the story, you can totally enjoy the game for what it's worth doing that. However, I think Mega Man Legends has a robust and exciting world on Catalog's Island. So I think it's really worth just like walking around and seeing what you can see, because it's very cool. But like something like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Mario, I've never 100%ed like any of the 3D Mario games. I always like get to a point where I just want to beat Bowser and save the day, and then post-game stuff I like never ever get to, even though it's also just good fun levels. I beat the game and I'm like, hooray, I'm done, I did it. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Lively. Have you heard of Psilocybul? It's a new game that's kind of Crash. Psilocybul. I have not. That doesn't sound familiar to me at all. But yeah, God help anyone out there who's willing to 100% Mario Sunshine. I could see Galaxy. I could see 64. But Sunshine? Oof. I was kind of baiting Narrator into commenting just now, if you couldn't tell. Listen, I just, you know... The thing about Sunshine that bothers me is that, like, there's no, like, tell on which blue coins you got and where you need to go to find the other ones, because some of them outright don't spawn in unless you're playing very specific versions of the levels, like the episode that you enter in each of the levels, and that irks me. There's no way to tell which ones you have, and there's no way to tell which level you need to be on to get the ones you've missed. Well, yeah, but the checklist should have been in the game. Or there should be, like even when you just pick the star, it should tell you how many blue coins you have. Like how many blue coins on that stage that you've collected on each episode. That would be so helpful. Why didn't I... He didn't jump when I needed him to jump. But yeah, if it just had something to like better communicate the blue coin situation, I think it would be fine. But also, I think Mario Sunshine, you're getting pretty close to 100%ing it anyway, because you have to beat just about every level in every stage to beat the game, which does bother me. I wish that they were a little bit more elegant with the progression in that game, because after you get like the little cutscene in the amusement park, that's like the last time anything in the plot happens until the end of the game. And nothing tells you that, yeah, you need to beat Shadow Mario on every stage. It took me years to beat Mario Sunshine because I didn't understand that, like... Because, you know, as you go along in that game, when you get a certain amount of shines, different things happen, you know? But at some point, it just stops, and then I'm like, what do I do? Do I need to find a secret or something? Should I be looking for something? No, you just have to go to the end of each level and then beat Shadow Mario, and then you did it and you won. Hooray, good job. There are improvements to Sunshine. Ow! But ultimately, it is quite a wonderful game that I really quite enjoy. And I think it's important to acknowledge that, you know. I really, really, really like Sunshine. I like it a lot more than 64. I think I would still say Galaxy is really up there for me just because I really love its motif. I love its musical scores and everything. It's got this really, like, wonderful sense of adventure to it, and you feel like a real hero going through the space to rescue Peach. It's a darling feeling that just can't be matched. Even Galaxy 2 doesn't do it, like, the same. Damn. Yeah, I wish if, like, I could critique one thing on Sunshine, it was that it was just more, like, total shine goal versus having to do this very specific shine on every stage. I think that would just add more fun, but I feel like that game was like maybe rushed or something at some point because it just kind of like the end just kind of happens, you know. But you know how Mr. Miyamoto hates story in his video games. He does not want you to read. This is... I just walked off. That's true, Yoshi. Paper Mario. I should play another Paper Mario. I really, really enjoyed Super Paper Mario. I think about that game a lot. If not for, like, fucking Rent-A-Hero, that would have definitely been my favorite game I played last year, I think. I think, right? That was what I put at number 2? It had to be. If I can't remember what the other one was, it has to be. God. About story and porno being nice but doesn't matter if it's there. It does matter. It's important. It's awesome. I don't want to read a hentai doujin character meets faceless buff man. I want there to be story. I want there to be narrative before and during and after. Super Paper Mario is fucking cool. I really, really like it. It's very funny, it's very unique, and they somehow, like, made an RPG out of classic Mario platforming. It's really fun and really pretty. And it's got Mimi, and it's got Nastasha, and I'll always remember those beautiful women for as long as I live. Do not be upset with me. That was Mr. Miyamoto. That's true. Ow. I think my brain's starting to go. I think my eyeballs are turning into slime. I think they're falling out of my head, slowly but surely. Oy. Oh. But we have to win. We have to beat this creature. God damn it. I think it's awesome that Mimi's a horrible, wretched spider creature. It's really good for her. But also she's a mimic, so she can be anything. She's a master of transformation. And I love that in a woman. Ow. But that's the only Paper Mario I've played. So I bet there's more gold out there to see. Any Color Splash heads in chat? Where my Color Splash stands at? I know you're out there. Damn it! I get so nervous for the screen transition. Oh. Sorry. I was drinking out of my big gulp. I hope you don't mind. We do what we can to stay alive in these dark times. Hi, Evelyn. Wait. Ow. Color Splash is one of like 3 games that Nintendo won't bring from the Wii U. They got Nintendo Land, which is obvious, that makes sense. It relies so heavily on the gamepad. They got Star Fox Zero, which I don't know if people care enough about to actually demand a revival. I think they're better off just making a new Star Fox game at this point. And yeah, there's Game & Wario, which is a similar thing with Nintendo Land, where it's just really dependent on the gamepad, so it's kind of a hard thing to translate to, which is a shame, right? Because I think those games that use the gamepad are really cool and good, but nobody seems to remember them because it's not new and hot anymore. Nintendo Land freaking pwns, dude. Go boot up your Wii U. It's covered in dust. I've seen it in your closet. Turn it on, boot up Nintendo Land, say hi to Monita for me. We're tight like that, so she'll know. If you say G-Pool said hi, she'll know what we're talking about, and she'll get back to me later, and then we'll hang out, we'll get a candlelit dinner together, and we'll really just like get to know each other, and we'll have a wonderful day time together. Ah! Ah, the sniper. Game & Wario is pretty peem too. Do you wish the Switch 2 had some way of doing 2-screen gaming? Yeah, but there's really no way to connect it to the dock without it being in the dock, huh? Which makes sense, but the Wii U was a really novel idea. It's just a shame that so many games delegate the touchscreen to like a map or something. Or that one specific level in New Super Mario, or Super Mario 3D World. There's like that one level that uses it to make platforms appear or something, and that's it. Ow! We're getting rusty in our old age. We're getting turned to dust. Yeah, no, I think, you know, Nintendo, their business practices are a little dated, to say the least. But they're excellent toy makers, no matter what. No matter what you can say, they're excellent toy makers. Punch-Out on the Wii is like one of the coolest games ever, and there's like 16 different ways to play that one. There's like classic style controller like NES, motion with the remote and nunchuck, motion with the balance board. There's so many ways to enjoy Punch-Out on the Wii, and it looks great, it plays great. It's just a stellar title, all things considered. Ah, damn it. I got wedged into the corner. There was nothing that I could do. Why can't I want to be the guy duck, huh? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, there were a lot of really good stuff on there, but a lot of people, a lot of like the common not gamer consumer, a lot of people thought it was just like an extension of the Wii. They didn't realize it was a whole new console because, you know, when you see it in the commercial, they only focus on the gamepad. They don't show like the sleek new design of this new super mega awesome console. So they did a pretty piss poor job marketing that thing. But that's why all of their favorite Wii U games got Switch ports now. It just makes sense. Why didn't you jump? Why can't guy crawl? What does the Wii Fatal Frame do? I don't know if I know that one. I'm not the most, like, versed in the Fatal Frame series. There's an awesome 3DS one that uses AR camera technology. That's pretty cool. Ugh. Ah, damn it! God damn. Controlling the camera mechanic using the Wii Remote. Oh, I love the Wii Remote. I love Wii Remote. I love motion control. Fuck. I'm slip sliding all over the place. It's a delightfully spooky game. Interesting. Well, Halloween's right around the corner now. We only got a month and a half to go. If you've been around the block, you know that Swell Time Jeeple makes the entire month of October Halloween. So if you're like that kind of spooky, scary, streamy, Halloween, funtastic adventure, keep your eyes peeled. Because we get real spooky with it here. We get real haha hee hee scary, wow. Halloween good. I just love the vibes of it. I really like cherish like the childhood memories of Halloween, all like the ghouls and the ghosts, but nothing's like necessarily scary. It's just thematic and fun. I like, you know, cartoon specials. I like Goosebumps, Are You Afraid of the Dark? These aren't inherently Halloween per se, but they certainly fit the bill of like made for children's horror. Fucking Scary Godmother's awesome. All the different cartoon specials, like SpongeBob has a great Halloween special. Ed, Edd n Eddy's Boo Ha Ha is legendary. There's tons of them out there. Simpsons does the Treehouse of Horror every single year. It's crazy. Halloween's just a fun time. Chowder has a good Halloween special. Refresh my memory on what the Chowder one is. Scary Godmother feels like a G-Pull core piece of media. I watch the duology every year. You caved into peak peer pressure? Oh my god. Narrator. We play sometime, okay? Real soon. We gotta check out the update. We gotta see what's going on. Ah! Ow! I got smushed. Imagine being the guy. Couldn't be me. Fuck. They had to deliver an order to a haunted house. Haunted houses are fun. The freaking Billy and Mandy Halloween special with Pumpkin Jack and all the cool, awesome haunted Halloween vibes in that one. There's just so many evil pumpkin spirits roaming around. It's awesome. It's great. Fairly Odd Parents, I don't know if it's good, but I remember they had a lot of fun themes with that one. Halloween is just fun. Halloween is just good no matter how you slice it. I've been watching a lot of Fact or Fiction Beyond Belief. It is a television show where they present to you 5 shorts. 5 YouTube shorts that are either completely just made up or quote-unquote based on a real event, based on a true story, which is like an insane thing to say considering some of the heinous things that they try to say pass off as fact, that the things in the story really truly happened. Jonathan Frakes is there. He is an incredible host. He has perfect charisma for that kind of thing. It's a wonderful piece of media, and all of it is just on YouTube. Like 4 seasons of it are just readily available to watch for free, so it's kind of been my background noise show quite a bit lately. And the thing that I like about it is that it really does feel like bite-sized little like Goosebumps, but for adults, I guess, because a lot of the episodes have the same like sort of formula and chemistry, just in like a more bite-sized version. But, you know, it's for adults, quote-unquote, so, like, they're not afraid to actually do murder and stuff with those videos. And it makes for some really fascinating television. How am I still alive? Oh! Bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna win, okay? I'm gonna freaking win. If it's the last thing I freaking do, God freak it. De facto spooky lighting game, fighting game series Darkstalkers? Of course, it's a Capcom game. I like Darkstalkers quite a bit. VSAV is one of the funnest games out there. Their sprite work on that game is truly legendary stuff. I dread the idea of like a new Darkstalkers game coming out, and it's just like totally 3D animated with none of the fun slapstick sauce to it. That would make me go insane. Because, you know, like, they've had Morrigan show up in all sorts of different versus fighters, but they don't have fun with her. She is a crazy, manic, expressive woman in Darkstalkers, in VSAV, and all of those. But when you see her in, like, Marvel vs. Capcom, she, or at least, like, the 3D ones, 3 and Ultimate, uh-oh, I forgot. She just, like, doesn't have any of that crazy squash and stretch. She doesn't have the super outlandish expressions and everything. And it's, like, it's just missing that heart, that soul that Darkstalkers is so unique for. Which is crazy, because a character like that would work perfectly with the Marvel guys. Of course, nowadays, Arxis is working on a new Marvel fighting game, so the odds of a versus Capcom game, I would say, are pretty slim at the moment. But maybe Capcom can fight somebody else in the meantime. That wouldn't be the first time they've gone up against Tatsunoko. They had like a fucking art exhibit of Capcom versus Tezuka designs, specifically Tezuka stuff like Astro Boy and the rest, the other ones, the other things that he's made. You know. Wah! Fuck! Oh yeah, no, the different versions of Darkstalkers are more or less the same as like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Street Fighter 2. So they didn't really need to update her sprites, like, and I understand it. I understand. Well, thank you for coming, Ghost, and thank you again for the raid. Hit me up sometime, little dog. Hit me up sometime, and we'll talk shop about that thing that you've been wondering about for so long. Okay? Okay. Wow! Damn it. Whoa! Wait! Alright, here we go. Here we go. We've broken through. Fuck! God damn it. Why would they make so many Rinkas happen? Why do they despise me in particular? Ghost has been playing Sopranos for a friend of ours. You should join us sometime. Perhaps. I don't know anything about the Sopranos. I've seen Gomi play a bit of that game. It looks very funny. But I don't know a single thing about the Sopranos. It's kind of mind-boggling that they made a game for the Sopranos, but what weren't they making games for on the PS2, you know? It's the console of dreams. Besides the PlayStation 4, because, you know, they made Dreams on the PS4. But you know what I mean. Fuck! PS2 Sopranos is Yakuza, but with more gabagoo. That is awesome. That is awesome that they made Yakuza for the Western market. Which is really funny considering that the Western market tried to tell people that Yakuza was like a GTA game. I think it's really funny that they tried to market it like that. Like, no, buddy. This is not... Wrong house, wrong address, sir. I was feeling good about that, but I jumped too high. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. We run it back. We've been at this for quite a while, huh? This is the power of the midstream Zatsu, where you get so numb to the pain that you can just start gaming forever and then not even worry about it because you're having fun, having conversation. You're learning about the world around you and the people in your chat, and you're spreading the good word of fun and excitement. I thought for sure I shot that one. Damn it. The script and dub for Yakuza 1 being dog water. But it's got Mark Hamill in it. It can't possibly be bad. The game crashed again. The game's had enough. And the game's had enough, and I don't blame it. This is a chance to get a good, like, eye refresher. This is a chance to really sit back and think about things. Think about where we are, who we are, what we're doing, what we love. Imagine if it crashed after you beat the boss. That would be depressing. Alright, I need to... I get it, it's a game made from the past, but... I wish I could get it to, like, save my controls. You know? That would be Peem. We're back. Nye, please don't put that darkness in the air. Oh, it's one of those. I see. It was a different time. They didn't know no better. They didn't know no better. Why did I... Why did I walk off? I bet we were super close. I bet we nearly crushed that thing, too. This must be the hardest thing in video games. Ah! Okay, yeah, for all the Yakuza heads in chat, I've only played Yakuza 7 and I'm not very far in it. That's not true. I've technically played Yakuza Dead Souls a little bit. We'll play that again on stream sometime, I'm sure. Because that game is fucking funny and fun and cool and bizarre. But anyway, what's the stance on Yakuza 1 versus Yakuza Kiwami? Where do we stand on that for like somebody who like would like to play the series? Because historically, I mentioned this literally in the stream, I like to see like how games originally begun. I like to see the original release of games and like how they were, what they were doing, and what they were like in this fucked up world we live in. Kiwami is 0 but cheaper with a bunch of dumb design choices. Kiwami is hella better. Interesting. We're getting a lot of mixed messages. Let's prefer Yakuza 1, but Kiwami is good too. The PS2 one is a solid start. The gamers I know say Kiwami isn't worth it to start. Interesting. That's fascinating. It really is crazy how big Yakuza got after like, because they were like 6 games into it, not including spin-offs, and like it was, I would say it was still a pretty like niche series, but I guess 0 was the one that opened people's eyes, and then Yakuza 7 came out with Ichiban as sort of like a really nice new jumping off point with a new protagonist and stuff, and that really got people into it. And now Yakuza is like crazy big. Everything Ryuga Gokudo touches is like universally praised even before it gets released, which I mean, they make great games, do not get me wrong. They make fantastic titles non-stop, but it's just interesting how that's just suddenly come to be the norm, where everybody loves Ryuga Gokuto. Sheesh. I didn't see the other one coming. I was so elated that I dodged the first one that shot straight down. I didn't even see the second one coming in from downtown. That's true. Ichiban is incredibly likable. Again, I'm only like on chapter 4 in Like a Dragon, so I've still got a ways to go. But I immediately fell in love with that game. They just made a really wonderful world with really likable characters. We've been here for at least an hour, I think. That's pretty pawsome. Damn it. But we're getting more and more consistent, I feel. We're doing a lot better at getting to Mother Brain, finally, after all these years of trial and error. We just gotta get there. Fuck! They put that guy way too close. It's like a shock to the system every time. There we go, buddy. You and me against the world. We can defeat anything that this thing throws at us. With enough grit and determination, we can make it happen. We can make dreams come true. I guess I gotta play Yakuza sometime. There's a lot of things that I would like to play. I've been thinking about Blaster Master for like years now. I've never touched any of those really. But I'm really fascinated by the Intercreates games, Blaster Master Zero. I'm curious to see like how those ones are. But I would want to play the original at the very least before I try my hand at one of those, just so I have something to directly compare it to. But there's that. I've been thinking a lot about Prinny on the PSP. I've never played a Disgaea game, and I don't know if I ever will, because those sort of like tactic strategy games, I don't know if they're for me. But Prinny, from what I understand, is kind of like this in a weird way, where you get to like, you just have to like try your best to make it through the game with your very specific amount of lives. But you're the awesome little penguin guy trying to do awesome hard platforming, and it seems really fun. So I think I would like to try that sometime. It would be freaking cool. I missed! I missed! Damn it. And I think it would just be cool to like play more PSP stuff in general. That is a pretty, that's a pretty untapped market, I feel. Ain't nobody streaming PSP games out here. If you ever see a PSP game on like a Twitch stream, it's probably Monster Hunter. Or Pangia if you're in very specific circles. I did not 100% Yakuza 1. I have not beaten the last two optional fights. What? But I still really enjoyed my time with it, even if it being the first game in the series. The jank is still easy to manage, and the PS2 visuals and models are honestly perfect for Kamurocho, especially with how it handles all the lights overhead, and the numerous times of day the world can be in. I imagine it's a very cool and delightful adventure. It kind of seems like an offshoot, like a what Shenmue could have been if they kept going with it in like a more, I guess, scary formula. A scary, intimidating formula, because it's got a lot of the similar stuff, like seeing the world and seeing the nightlife and seeing like everything they've got, and I think that's really interesting. Oh yeah, Peace Walker. I'm not a Metal Gear head, so I forget that that exists. I know that they've got a secret Monster Hunter boss in there, and that's pretty cool. Hey Manta Ray. Welcome in. How are you? What about Metal Gear Acid? Where are all the acid heads at? Acid heads, make yourself known. Make yourself visible. We all need to see you. Fuck! I love Acid, the game. That one's like a card RPG, isn't it? That's crazy to do for Metal Gear, but hey, whatever. If it works, it works. The Rinkas are one thing, you know, they're slow moving, you can destroy them, you can like piece them out, but the shots from the cannons always throw me off. They always trick me and get me. Uh-oh. The acid games are a bit odd, but the artwork for them are pretty neat. I mean, hey, if it's cool, it's cool. That's all there is to it. I saw the cannon move, but I didn't know when it was gonna shoot. Fuck. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on MSX2 is awesome because every time you move into a new area, it shows a picture of a fox shooting a gun with the caption Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't think I have the patience for Metal Gear. Like, I've tried playing Metal Gear Solid and I got pretty far, but I never beat it. I got irritated and agitated and didn't want to play anymore. Ugh. But I don't have anything bad to say about the game, honestly. I think the story is really compelling and fascinating, and the visuals are great, but I just don't have the patience for it. You bitch. You bitch. Ah! Oh, the secret red man. He got me again. I can't even be mad. The game is funny. The game is funny. I got nothing to say for my performance here today. Ugh. The cannons, come on! Every time I'm like, okay, here's the line. I've made it past all the Rinkas. There's no way that they're gonna take me down. And then the cannon just snipes me and ruins it all. It's tragic. It's a tragic fate. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to live. Okay, I should have known better there. I should have been more patient. Fuck! What are some other cool PSP games? We were talking a little bit about that for a second, and I would like to continue that conversation point. I know a lot of people really like Dissidia for all the Final Fantasy heads. Crisis Core, a personal favorite of mine. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. A real righteous game about a real righteous man. Birth by Sleep is fantastic. I love, love, love that game. It gets 3 big hearts from me. It has Gacta. It has Gacta. That's true. The lovely sweet Genesis. he didn't make it through. Persona 3 Portable, Persona 1 Remaster, Persona 2, Persona 2 2. Didn't that one not come out in America? Didn't only like one of the Persona 2 things come out in America? There's a fan translation? Okay. There's Digimon World. Don't forget about Digimon World now. There's Digimon Adventure based on the anime. Fuck! We got one each on PS1 and PSP. Oh, okay. I've never played Personas, but I've heard that Persona 2 had a strange release in America. I never really like understood it myself. Hi, Jam. Itadaki Street PSP. I've never played that one. But we can say it's the board game in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, okay? Mega Man Powered Up. Mega Man X, Maverick Hunter X. We've got Monster Hunter. I know 1 and 2 are basically like mini versions of Monster Hunter 1 and 2 from what I understand. Portable Third, I believe, is like a totally unique game though. Totally doing its own thing, and I think that's really cool. Ah! I was really banking on them despawning. Fuck. Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi Tag Team. I played the demo of that one a lot when I was younger, and I thought it was really cool that 19 and 20 were in the demo. Like, the only characters they let you play as were Goku and Vegeta, and Android 19 and Android 20. That was all you got in the demo, but I thought it was fun. It was quite literally a Tenkaichi game, but on the go. And the tag team mechanic, I think, is pretty fun. The Dragon Ball Evolution, the movie, the game, it's just a Budokai game, so if you like Budokai, then you'll probably like that one. Fuck, I tried to jump over it, but I missed my button. Your brother convinced your mom to not allow you to get a PSP. Was it because there's an internet browser on it and you could be looking at pornography? Pornography. That's probably it. Not that surprisingly. Oh. Ah! Porn Station Portable. Plane Station Portable. PlayStation Portable. They were onto something. Scary. We're not stopping until we get this, by the way, so buckle in. Maybe I should do like a PSP game for the next Capcom Conquest, because there's a handful of those, right? I mean, there's Monster Hunter, there's Monster Hunter, there's Street Fighter Collection. A lot of them are collections, I think. Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins, that's an original game. I'll have to do some research. Fuck! He said the games on it were bad and he didn't like the music player or something. You should kick your brother's ass. Like, now, even though it's way later. If you don't like the fucking, the greatest form factor menu system that the world has ever seen, get the fuck out of here. Oh no. It's just so smart and so simple. You press left to right to go to your different tabs, and you press up and down to see what's in your tabs. It's that simple, and it's genius. And they were fools to ever try to get away from it. Ooh. Ah, damn it. You have a PS TV? Oh, that's cool. It's nice that there's a way to play PS Vita games like on the TV, even though it's almost weird to say because the Vita like thrives on being a handheld console with a wonderful library of video games. Deca Vita? What is this Deca Vita? Tell me more. What's the Deca Vita? Did somebody make a really big PlayStation Vita? Ah! Attach her to the PS TV to make it portable. That's awesome. What'll people come up with next? Man, my PS TV is so awesome. If only I could like take it on the go with me or something. I remember as a kid I was always infatuated with the screens for gaming consoles. I always like wanted one because I was obsessed with games as a little kid and I wanted to take them everywhere I could. So like the idea of like buying a little screen for the PS1 to just like play it in the fucking car while we're on a big road trip, it was like, God, why don't I have this? Why does my childhood suck? But you know, it was fine. It would have been cool to have though. Or like the GameCube screen. I've seen a Wii screen as well. So many of these cool little adapters. Stop missing your jump, guy. What the frick? Remember the GC having a little display attachment? Yeah. I saw that in a flea market one time and my jaw hit the floor. The thought that I could have been playing like fucking Tony Hawk's Underground and Conflict Desert Storm on the go was insane. I don't know why I stood there. I knew death was imminent, but I stood there anyway, trying to change fate. Kirby's Tilt and Tumble. The thought of like playing Kirby's Tilt and Tumble on the Game Boy player, if that disc was not so goddamn expensive, I would really be tempted to try. It's just so enticing, the thought of destroying my GameCube so I can tilt and or tumble. I think it's really cool that they put that game on the Switch and you can actually play it. That's very nice of them. I mean, I get that, Jam. It's nice to be able to play something like that on your TV versus on a computer, because like even if you're like, you know, like hooking up your computer through an HDMI to a television, it's still different, right? It doesn't scratch the same itch as you're playing it like on the actual like console or whatever. So even if it's like not the actual console. You're still doing it through dubious means on your funny device. It just hits different than playing it on an emulator on a computer, you know? On a dedicated gaming machine versus your universal utility box. Fuck. When is Sonic gonna re-release Sonic Rivals, huh? There are fans everywhere dying to play Sonic Rivals 1 and 2. Literally dying. They're out in the streets, they're killing each other, demanding that Sega release these awesome classics for the whole world to experience. I can't anymore. I've lost it all. The mojo, it's all gone. We need Sonic Shuffle to return. Yes. Yes, darling. I've been literally on a hunger strike outside waiting for them to remaster Rivals. There's nothing to remaster there. The game's already perfect as it is. Don't worry. Don't worry, they got you covered. Damn it! Aw, it sucks when you jump from off screen. There's like no hope. There's no hope. If that shot's coming, you're done. You're toast. You are Steven after not surviving. Do you understand? I shot it one less time than I should have, and it doomed me. I want to play Sonic Shuffle. I've never gotten to play that one. It looks funny. It looks like a good time. How dare they snipe me like that? I'm doomed, I'm doomed, I'm doomed. I'm not doomed. I'm not doomed. This dog still got some fight in him. No! Damn it. Oh, I like lost it all. It's so much to keep your eyes on. There's so much to watch. There's so many things that are out to get you. Why did I step back? Come on, guy. We can do this. We can put that mother in her place. You know where. Don't worry about it. I have this funny little contraption. It's called the Superboy. It is a third-party device by whatever. And it is a portable Super Nintendo, so it quite literally takes the giant-ass Super Nintendo cartridges, So you have to carry those with you and plug them in and, you know, rattle the cage around and blow in the games to make sure that they work and turn on properly. But it's one of my pride and joy little toys, because as a kid, the idea of taking Mega Man X and my other wonderful favorite Super Nintendo games was just always like so like unbelievably cool to me. Ah, I fell off. G-pull fell off. It's over. But I got that for Christmas like many years ago, and it was just one of those things that I was like, oh my god, they can do this now? They can do this? They can finally play Mega Man X, the original cartridge, on the go, because as a kid, that was like the fucking dream scenario. And then I saw Mega Man Extreme existed, and I pogged that in my mind a little bit, but that game is quite different than your average particular Super Nintendo adventure. It's a fantastic game, but it is quite different. And I appreciate that it's different. If you don't know, Mega Man Extreme is essentially like a demake kind of game where they've got levels from X1 and X2, and they're basically remade to work for like 8-bit Game Boy Color gaming. And it's really cute and really fun and really works. The second one takes a lot more liberties, which I think is pretty cool. They're doing a bit more freeform stuff while still doing the they're still doing like the revisited bosses and stuff. But like the Mega Man X3 guys in particular, those guys all have like completely like new level designs and stuff. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty neat. I would definitely recommend checking those games out if you're into Mega Man. I think they're pretty swell. Fuck! We didn't make it through the gap, why? I think all the original characters that they added in the Extreme games are really fun, even if some of them are not necessarily used well. But like the first game's got Zane and Geemel, who are just like two new grunt enemies that'll show up as like secret mid-stage bosses from time to time. They're really cool. One of them uses a big sword, and that's just the most badass thing ever. In a world where they have like beam weapons and stuff, one guy is still fighting the good fight using a giant metal sword. And then in the second game, they've got Burkana and Gareth, who are a witch and a knight, respectively. The idea of a witch robot woman, beautiful, is like so smart and so inspired, and I thank Capcom every day for making such a sweet treat just for me. Ow. And she gets really flirtatious with X, and I like that a lot. I like that she's a baddie and a baddie, you know? Fuck. I think the mental state of my exhaustion is starting to show through, maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. But I literally will not be able to sleep unless I defeat Mother Brain here and now. I literally won't be able to, like, go to bed because I'll keep thinking about it. So I can't stop. I'm in sort of a horrible space where we just have to do it. We just have to do it, and then we'll win. Maybe take a little early 40-hour cat nap. Maybe. Hi, Tenshi. That's not a bad idea. Fuck. I got sniped by the sniper.
Mother Brain leaving rent for Inkpool's head.
Scary. I've already got a brain in there. I don't have room for two. Is there a father brain? Is there another mother brain? She's bisexual, by the way. In this headcanon, Mother Brain is bisexual. And has a personality, but not like the one in Captain N. That one's kind of gross. But you could say that about most things in Captain N, the Game Master. It is insane how that show just like refuses to respect any of the source material that it's supposed to be like inspired and using, you know, because it's all like real deal actual NES games and stuff, but they just, I don't know if they hate fun or they hate the material that they're working with or what, but nothing is as it should be, and it really bothers me that that show is like that and it got like 3 seasons. Like, I remember we watched the Mega Man 3 episode when I played Mega Man 3. We put it on for the Capcom Conquest, and it was really weird because they had like Gamma and even the turtle robot boss in the episode, and it's like, that's kind of a deep, interesting pool, but also none of them look or sound or do any of the things that you would expect them to do. It was just like, I don't why are they drawn like this? Why is the script like this? Why is anything happening ever in this show? I don't understand. Cuts, man. Cuts, man. They had Top Man, and he was kind of disgusting. He was kind of an evil menace. He hoo ha he hoo ah! Why are they playing the Mega Man music again? They're so funny. He got me. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Oh, I know. Fuck. Fuck. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. This is really funny. Like, of course they have to do the escape. I missed. Fuck! Imagine if there wasn't a save point there, that would be evil. That would be a new low for these guys. Go, guy, go. Get out of there, guy. Fuck! Well, I guess we're going this way. Oh, well. We're doomed. There's no hope. There's no hope. There's nothing we can do. Thank you. We were doing pretty good there for a second. This honestly doesn't seem all that hard, all things considered. It's just good use of your platforms. We just gotta get it in one is all. Oh. Really tough one to come on to get around when you're trying to platform. Going in between the screen transitions like that. Not cool. I hope that kills me. It won't because that's like the orb, right? Okay. 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 We did it. Fucking gamers. Gamers, we made it out of Metroid hell. We did it. We got the orb. We're free! Oh, that felt good. That felt good. That last little run was really fun. After like 1,000 attempts at fighting Mother Brain, that felt really good to just like do that little run of the escape, jumping up all the falling platforms and stuff. Oh, man, I'm tired. I think we're gonna call it there. I guess I'll pick this up next week, I guess. We'll continue on. But man, what a challenge. What a dread-inducing challenge that we came across. Oh, buddy. It was fun, though. It was really cool. I learned my lesson, though. Don't stream for 10 hours and then have a horrible day doing diligent hero duties and then also come and stream another very, very hard game. But we did our best, and we had fun, and we made progress, which is the most important thing we could possibly do. We found the second route, which is super important, so there's only 2 bosses left before we go to, like, the big bad main area. So fingers crossed, here's hoping that we can make that magic happen. Okay, I have to click out of the game and it's gonna stop the music, so I'm sorry, but that's the life we have to live. But I'll be back. Actually, hold on. Can I put on, like, cool music while we listen to this, while we wait for this? I can do that for you guys. Here you go, hold on. Let me put on a cool song. There we go. There we go. I've been so Outrun 2006 pilled lately. Thank you, Tristy Alacria, for playing Outrun 2006 and opening my eyes to the coolest racing game ever. I'll be back on Wednesday. Me, Kiara, and Digi are going to be playing a multi-world SMZ3 seed. If you're unfamiliar, multi-worlds are seeds of that game, which are the collection of Super Metroid and Zelda. Everything's randomized, right? You've all seen the randos. You've seen those around here. But because it's a multi-world, the items will be randomized throughout all 3 of our games. So, like, I could find a sword for Kiara, and Digi could find me, like, the Morph Ball in Super Metroid, and I could find my own missile packs or whatever. It's all totally random, and it's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure you come check that out. Friday night, Hollow Bell is coming over for Final Fantasy. I've been really looking forward to it. I think that sweet, darling little maid is freaking awesome, and love her. And then Sunday, we're doing Dreams on PlayStation. It's been way too long since I've played Dreams, and I really need to play Dreams games. If you haven't seen it, you're going to be in for a treat. It's literally the best console game ever made ever. It's like Newgrounds on the PlayStation. People can make their own games, make their own shorts. It's really quite inspired and genius. But yeah, that's going to be it for me tonight. Oh yeah, and I'm thinking we're gonna try to do a poll for the next Capcom Conquest game in the Discord. So if you've ever had a reason to be in the Discord that wasn't to see the beautiful art and images of me that are sometimes risque, among other things. There's also normal stuff there. Join the Discord, and then tomorrow or Wednesday, I think I'll come up with a poll to vote on the next Capcom Conquest game. So if you want to have your voice heard and sort of, you know, sway the poll to whatever you want to see happen on Capcom Conquest streams, make sure you join the Discord. Yeah, there are infinite amounts of Wario blank in that on Dreams. So many people have made cartoons where Wario dies, Wario experiences Vietnam flashbacks. So much has happened to that poor man. For some reason, the Dreams kids think it's really funny, and, you know, I think they're onto something. We're gonna go raid Gamma Chris. He's playing Mega Man Legends 2. It is, you know, obviously one of my favorite games of all time. I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man Legends. It's some of the best video gaming on the planet. So you should go check out Gamma Chris and see all the wonderful things that he's doing. It looks like he's enjoying. Oh, he's fighting Claymore. I fucking love Claymore. Fuck, we gotta go over there now. All right, thank you for watching, everybody. I'm gonna get some much needed rest. So I appreciate all the watch and all the support. It really means the world to me that people want to come out and listen to me ramble and rant and talk about nothing and stutter over my words and just in general try to have a fun, cool time playing video games and doing fun, exciting new stuff. So thanks. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday for that multi-world. It's going to be a lot of fun. Bye-bye. Good night. God, this song's so good. God, fuck. Okay. Oh. Go play Outrun 2006. You can find it. It's on like Internet Archive. You can go find it. It's awesome.